Okay, making sure everything is working. No need to chat, no need all of that. Why is my like this? Not supposed to be like this. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Hello everybody, Retration Guy here, and welcome for my first ever devlog of Project of Utopia. So what is this episode? What is happening, and what is this Project of Utopia? Well, as you can see on the thumbnail, if you did, you know, as a thumbnail, I am now making a 2D platformer game, to share everyone about my platform game. I have studied the game development on college, level 3 games development, and now I want to make a game. It's a 2D platform game. It's about a box, but so far this is gonna be like like a devlog. So this is good. The devlog is basically the journey of my a project of Project Utopia, and again, I'm not gonna, yeah, I don't know the name. I'm not how long it's gonna name up. I think I'm gonna name it Box of Utopia. I'm not sure, but yo, again, love the develops, and I'm aspiring to figure out the first things, so this will definitely help. Thank you very much, Lulukun. I will try my absolute best to explain what is happening. Where are the lunch codes? Unfortunately, time for me, haha, shift starts at 50 minutes. Wolfie, my man. No worries, my man. Again, after the live stream is ended, you can watch later on. It's gonna be saved, no worries. But yeah, hello everyone. Welcome back for my live stream. So, yeah, so there is a reason why I want to do this. I want to diverse a little bit of my content, and I want to bring up my skill upon my career for the game development journey, with my game journey, and hopefully nothing's gonna go wrong or something like that, you know. So we'll do, yeah, lovely, Wolfie. I'm gonna this is my, I haven't prepared because I've got my chicken nuggets ready with me sweet curry, and I've got some Pepsi ready to go because I'm hungry as fuck. Wait, you have skills? Yeah, I have skills, the virus. I have skills, unfortunately, but you know. But yeah, this is gonna be a very lovely journey. Seriously, like I wanna release a game upon my career, and not only just YouTube, but I also want to do with my game development stuff. I fucking love games. I want to share my own creativeness to everyone. So yeah, let's get started. So let's see. So before that, I am gonna quickly do something with the live stream first. So we're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. I apologize again. I'm not prepared. I mean, I just got my chicken nuggets. I haven't eaten yet, so I need to do that. Hopefully, my chicken nuggets is okay. Yeah, it's still hot. It's still hot. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Hello. I didn't mean touching yourself. I'm not saying that, Finn. I'm not saying that, virus. You dirty little boy. Alright, give me a second, lads. Give me a second. Give me a second. Mm. Ooh. Can't wait to receive 4 or 5 gems from community like Dipter is live. Yeah, ain't it? Ain't it? Yeah, let me just quickly put it on your Discord server so everyone knows what I'm doing. Media, I guess. Where should I put it? I think I should put it on a media channel. There you go. You know the rules. Yeah, I know the rules. Sharing my stuff in it. Video channel. There we go. Media. Okay, so here. Where is that? Where is the ideas feedback? Nah, stop it, virus. Stop it. I can see that you singing the goddamn the goddamn Rickroll. Nah, stop it. Stop it. There we go. Full of comments. So give a role post in the check out these guys out. I've given a role to post in the check out these guys out. Ah, okay. If it's alright, that's absolutely fine, man. I don't mind posting on media, fam. Honestly, I don't care. I mean, if it's right, then that's fine. Go for it. I mean, you do, my man. You do. Yes. Let me share this as well. So this is ready to go. All the stuff is ready to go. And now let me tweet it out on my Twitter. Hello, Motorumba! Welcome back to my live stream. This is gonna be a completely different live stream. This is gonna be my game journey development. So stay tuned, amigo. Wow, hello, Emily. What's up? It's been a while, amigo. It's been a while. Look, I'm not dressed properly today, you know. What's up, DP? Hello, Cree. What's up? Show me a post and check out these people. Yo, people. Oh, lovely. Yes, I can now do it, Wolfie. Thank you very much. Hello. What's up, Emily? What's up, Cree? Why you say my name right? Yeah, in it. in it. Right. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna make it boring. I'm gonna put some music. You know, just to have a chill. Let's put some jazz chill. Oh, you know what? The jazz chill. That's a really good one. Hopefully, you know. Oh, relaxing. DP Flex, you must show this gun to up the stack, man. Nah, I'm fucking look. This is not stack, mate. I can still push it in. Ow! I just pegged my own temple hitting the gym. I've been exercising in my house, you know, keep myself up, but you know. Great. Okay, so this is now ready to go. I have my to-do list on my left monitor. My right monitor will be my Streamlabs. Actually, you know what? Let me put it this way, so then I can. There we go. Go on, DP. You been going to gym? No, I've been exercising. That's all. I've been exercising. Dude. Those arms looks bigger. Nah, they're fucking fit. They haven't changed yet, mate. Absolute beast. You guys compliment me, man. Right. Okay. Let me switch to my my video capture. So this there. Let me switch to my window. For my display capture. Yep. Let me do it on my. There we go. There you go. So there it is. This is what I'm doing so far. So it's not. Oh, come on. Where is it gone? There we go. Yeah. So I've done a little bit of progress. With the project. Hell yeah, Unity. In it, bro. In it. Hell yeah, Unity. So I've done a little bit of progress. So before we're gonna go. The project itself, I'm gonna give you a I'm gonna let you know, guys, that I'm shit, and I'm absolutely fucking shit at scripting. So in this entire live stream, when I'm struggling or doing something, because I'm still learning C#, you know, it's it's a goddamn, it's hard to learn all of this stuff in your own time, and plus I have a fucking job in it. Yeah, we going to other videos, tutorials, and help me out with this one. You know, how to make scripts and stuff, how to do the specific scripts, like play movement, jumping, coin, and stuff. Rocket science. Oh, Deep, I will say the Game Maker Studio is better than Unity. I mean, it's been a while that I haven't used Game Maker, honestly. While Game Maker, you can make games like Undertale. Yes, I know that Undertale is been made by Game Maker. I know that. Hello, Icebreaker. Morning. It's easy to not much scripting. I will have a look in that. If I'm planning to make an RPG game, then yeah, I will definitely use the Game Maker Studio. Everyone gets it till he has figured out how much block he needs to bounce. Undertale, yes, I know. I need to make a series of Undertale, actually. I have it on my PC, but I haven't played it. Well, I did play it. I haven't gone so far. Right, okay, so, like I said, I'm shit at scripting. The live stream is just gonna be full of just a development journey of my project game and, you know, all this stuff. And me eating chicken nuggets. So, what have I done in the progress? So, in the last month, I think. in the last month, I know that I haven't been keeping up with game project, but I'm gonna say it now. The last month I have been under task code mod, and that's how I play the game. Ooh, interesting. I will look into it. So in the last month, I did I tried to make a start of the game. I call it as a 2D like it's a 2D platform, and it's a better version of Travel their platform. If Wolfie knows, I think Wolfie, you will recognize this. So that's the Gen 1 Pokemon somehow. If I'm just quickly go to my itch.io, yeah, so I did like a test of how to able to upload how can I say this word? Upload a prototype of a game. So which is lovely, which I'm gonna show you now. I'm just gonna quickly put it on here. There you go. So this is my itch.io website. It's not that big of a deal, so it's not that huge stuff. So if I go to here and run a game, as you can see, when it loads the game again, it's on Unity Web PGL. I'm making it as like a software. See if I can able to make on Steam, if I can, or mainly I'm gonna do it in itch.io. I don't wanna go Steam way quickly, so So this is a prototype. So as you can see, the box has a smiley face. We have a little bit of gradient on the sky, a watery grass blocks, and number 0 points. So this is gonna be the nice. I'll make sure to download it. Yes, no worries. I'm gonna make sure it's much playable. So So as you can see, we have our movement ready to go. As you can see, we have a jumping mechanic as well. And I made the cinematic of the camera. So I used the Cinemachine plugin on Unity. Very useful. It makes it much more smoother of the gameplay. And also, if we're gonna wait, we have a moving platform, that I can able to and implemented a platform where I can able to a basically moving platform that where the player can jump on. Well, platform. Okay, I don't have to say anything else. And when we go jump all over it, we have a collect points for points, collect coins for points. I need to spell it right. Yeah. Yeah, so we have a 1 coin here. We have 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we also have a physics. I want to put some physics in as well. So where we push a box, and if you need to reach to the area, you need to push a box in that designated position and just jump. There we go. Now you're in the next how can I say this, the next location, and this is the portal to go to the next level. And when we go to the next level, it's in this prototype, it's gonna reset, but later on the development I'll be it will go proceed to the next level, if you know what I mean. Oh, I need to eat. Let's leave, get ready for my shift. We'll definitely rewatch for COD for sure. No worries. Take your time. Yeah, when you do come back on watch, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Wolfie. I will try to make more of the level log. I'll see if I can do it tomorrow again. Again, I want to take it seriously with the game development stuff in it. So good. Right. Okay. So we have seen the prototype, and now I want to do this on the project on the current stream. Because I want to take this step a little bit. I'm gonna take my own time to learn all the scripts all together, because so far what I've done is I want to make it minimalistic. So for now, and make sure it's make sure everything is fine, and because I want to get the mechanics right and the gameplay right. So I want to do that first. So what have I done so far? So with the help of YouTube, I forgot to mention. So what happened to that project that I showed you on the itch.io? Apparently, because of the Unity update, I'm not using the version that it doesn't have the LTS. LTS means long-term support. Basically, well, everything is fixed, no bugs at all, no frequent bugs, and it's recommended to use this version if you want to develop a game. And what I've noticed in that Unity version that I've showed you on the HDR, that when I try to play an audio, it doesn't want to make a sound, anything like that. I put the audio listener, I try every solution, check my sound card as well, make sure the headphone is all correct, all the stuff. Gone. You know, it doesn't even want to sound, make sound, a single sound. So I updated it into a better version of Unity, the LTS, and it seems like that they have released a new LTS support of Unity, which is the Unity 2020.3.6. So I'm definitely gonna use it. It's on the top over there, and yeah, you know, it's gonna be a very, very lovely journey of me playing a game, not playing a game, of me making a game, and you know. So yeah, so what was this game? So yeah, so far the movement. I haven't done any movement. I haven't done any more like, you know, camera stuff. You know, I'm just getting the movement ready. So, you know. I'm looking at my to-do list. So I have a lot of stuff to do. If I'm gonna quickly show you what it is. Actually, no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No. No, I not forget about it. What about the textures? Yeah, textures I'll be doing later. But for now, I'm gonna be focusing on the gameplay mechanics, which I want to focus on. And then I'm gonna be focusing on the art, textures, all the stuff, because I feel like I'm shit at doing texturing stuff. That's why I wanna, you know, I wanna do that later. So let's not waste time. Let's actually you know, do some devlog. So what is my plan for this devlog? Well, in this plan, since I already got my player movements ready now, and I've got my maybe if I should put my weapons somewhere else, maybe in the middle. And let's make it tiny. You know, you're gonna see me tiny deep though, by the way. You know, it's not about my face, but it's mainly about my development on the front. Yes. So since I've got my a script that I technically nicked from the other YouTuber. Yeah, we have the movement here. We got a rigid body jump force, anything like that. What else? And now I want to on my next part, I want to focus on making the cinematic. So I want to follow the camera. We want the camera to follow the player as smooth as possible. So we're gonna use we're gonna go to package manager. We're gonna use a package manager called Cinemachine. It's how can I show this? Can I? What about my assets? No, I need to sign in. Oh, come on. Did I not sign in my account? Oh, that's a shame. Okay, all right. That sucks. I don't know why I did that. Enter my password. I don't remember my fucking password. Oh, for God's sake, give me a second, lad. Okay, I'm back. Okay, alright. I know what just happened. I don't know why, but I don't know why it signed me out. That should be not good. Hmm. Um. C# is actually not hard. It's the first language I learned well after bits of JavaScript. Oh, okay. Alright, no worries. That's absolutely fine, my G. Yes. What happened? What happened? Yeah, it seems like my account has nothing to do on it. I don't know why. Oh, give me a second, lads. Sorry, my apology of the interruption. My mom just came in without knowing me, so yeah. So don't understand what was happening. Don't make but I think it's ready. It's ready to go work now. So let's try again. So he protect. So package manager should be refreshing. Come on. When you protect your tag must put it back. In it, bro, in it. Oh, those are my assets. No. I don't want that. I want the actual thing in it. Cinema machine, where are you? There we go. It should be on the Unity register. There you go. So cinema machine. We're gonna install that. What is happening? Alright, okay. So let's install. So we can start making the smooth. Give me a second, lads. My apologies again. Right, okay, so where we are. Yes, of course. So we got the center machine. It's in there. So I believe we're going to create a 2D camera. So this is how it's gonna look like. You know, it doesn't, you know, look cool, right? You know, because this is our VCam. But as you can see, it's completely different here. So we're gonna follow the player. I think. Oh god, I don't remember. I think we need to get YouTube ready and help me out on this situation. Let's try it. No, nothing. Show debug? No. Okay, no, we want to follow that. There we go. Alright, okay, I guess we've done it wrong. So none. There you go. So as you can see, this is gonna be a bar. It looks like a box of bar. This is where it's going to show us what is happening with the things. As you can see, we have now managed to we have now managed to make it a better smoother camera, but I want to make it more smoother. So we're gonna out of the play. We're gonna use our game Windows guides, not the boxer. Sorry, the Windows guides, and we're going to make it you know, much more smoother, if you know what I mean. And let me just quickly eat this, you know. Very good. Very good. So, what we want to do is we want to, you know, make a, you know, I don't know, how do I? Actually, not that probably not work, is it? Maybe we called. Nah, and you know that's how it is, isn't it? So okay, all right, that's fine. Now, what is here? Dampen here. Listen, mate, it's like literally, it's been a while that I haven't, you know, done anything. But we're not doing. We're doing a 2D, innit? We don't. I don't want any to do with 3D. Orbiter transporter? No. Track dolly? No. Transposer? No, that's not the first one. I think it's that. I think it's this one. Frame this one. Okay, right, okay. Right, okay, so. Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's where we can go. Now. That zone. That zone is gonna be like this. That zone is gonna be like that. Soft zone, we're gonna make it like this. We're gonna make it everything 0. Yes, let's make it 5, and let's see if we does some magic. There you go, much more smoother now. You know, if we just get rid of that, as you can see, it's much more like a platformer. You know, platformer, or maybe we can do this better. I think. If we just make it dumping, maybe. Well, what can a dumping do? I forgot completely. Oh, dumping make it much more thing. So what if I put it like that? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I should make it much more. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. Now we've got some much more smoother for the camera. So we're gonna put this on 6, and dumping will be 1.5. There we go. Maybe that will work out. Maybe. If any change. There we go. Yep. There we go. Now we have our own our platform camera ready to go. And if we just if we just maximize it, there we go. As you can see, we got the mover camera ready to go. Nothing a big deal, nothing, you know, nothing changed. You know, it's just a very simple addition that makes it much better. Maybe I should put some damping as well with the Y. So maybe I should do that as well. Not too much. So let's make it here. So 3.5, and let's make it 1.5 as well. There you go. So let's see how it's gonna look like. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's not too much. So we're gonna save this, and now we are ready to go. Now, next part is to next part. What did I forget? Let me look at my let me look at my Discord, because I feel everything on my Discord in it. General, Wolfie background, no, not that. Um, I need to look. I need to look. So yeah, so I have my own dedicated server. Not it's a private server where I put everything here on the information. So I'm gonna look at that. We have a summary. We have a story, but I haven't got any. Maybe I should add some platform. Yeah, I need to add the platform in it. So we're gonna do that. But problem is, I forgot how to code the platform, so I need to look at it on YouTube. So I'm gonna do that. Maybe I will find some answers. And maybe not.
After my last video, a couple of you have emailed me and asked me to make a tutorial on moving platforms like those in my game. So that is what I'll show. If you want, I can do movement in...
Oh. Which is it? This one? I think it's this one. Oh, there you go. Okay, I think it's this one, ain't it? Right. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this way. So let's make another 2D square. We're gonna make this a floating, actually not a floating platform, which is gonna be named, and we're gonna go in there. We're gonna make this purple. There you go. Pink. There you go. Not purple, pink. We're gonna also you know, a little bit wider. 0 to 0. Let's go to 6 and 1. There you go. So this is gonna be our platform. Our floating platform. We need to worry about that. So now, that's what we're gonna do next. What does it say? What is this? Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to make a box collider for that, so we don't want the player to go fall through the platform. So there you go. We got our platform ready to go. We got the box collider ready to go. Now we are going to create a new tag, which is called platform. There we go. This is gonna be our new tag, and when we go there, we're gonna put a platform, and I think everything is now ready to go. And also, now we're going to create two new objects. So this is position. This is gonna be position 1. And this is gonna be position 2, and basically we're gonna use this position to do like a start and end, and with that we're gonna create a icon. So this is gonna be a red line. This is the start, and this is gonna be our endpoint. And what we want to do is we want the moving platform to go back and forth each time. Or you know what? Let's make it all green, because then we know that this is gonna be, you know, going back and left and right. While I eat that, let me just look at the YouTube video. And what we want that is we want to make this. Let me rename this. We want this this objects and to make as a group. by calling a new project by getting a new game object. It's called this moving platform. What I want to do is this is on position 0. This is also position 0. Make it here, and let's make it there. 0, 0. Zero. So we don't have to worry about that. So let's do 5 and -5. Nope, actually no. No, that's the wrong one. -5. Position 5, there you go. Platform here, platform there. Okay, now we're gonna make it as a group. Boom, there you go. We got a moving platform, and this is what is gonna happen. So we're gonna create a new script for this for the moving platform, and we're gonna call this a new script. We're gonna call this what should we call this? Moving platform. Nothing too a crazy name. So we gotta put a moving platform. We're gonna put this on the scripts, and now we're gonna open it. Visual Studio for the boys, and it's going to my second window, my left monitor window. That's interesting. Well, there you go. We got our ready to, our script ready to go. Which, okay, no, I don't need to worry about that. Okay, so what we need to do first is we need to make a. We need to start like this. We need to have a component. I don't know. I made. It's been a. I don't know. So we got a moving platform name. We're gonna make a component for the scripts to be working for the code. So we need to make a public. We're gonna make a public. We're gonna make a public position for the transform, and which is gonna be the position, which is the position 1 and the position 2. And we're gonna do a semicolon like this. So basically, we're gonna save this. What is happening is when we go to our moving platform, we're gonna have 2 transform positions. So we have 2 game object that we have to do. So we're just gonna put this there. We're gonna put this there, which we have created. So position 1 here, position 2 here. And on the moving platform, we're gonna put it in the position, designated position that I've created. If we go back, and now we need to make a public float, which is the speed of how the platform is gonna move quickly. So we're gonna make a public. What am I doing? What am I doing? So public. And by the way, like I said in the beginning of the live stream, I'm nicking from the other YouTubers, other tutorial videos from YouTube because I'm shit at coding. So I'm using that to improve my general skills of my C# mouse and learn them and take their skills as well. Very, very good. Very tasty. So, yes, so the public speed, no, public float, and we're gonna call this speed. We're gonna present it. We're gonna make another public transform. I think a public transform, which is the game object. So public transform. I spell it correctly. And we're gonna call this the start position. So what is the start position? Basically, we're gonna so every time we start the game, or when the when the level has started the game, or oh god, I have dyslexia in it. So when we start the game or a level, we want this position, this platform, to be to start in this position and not in that position. So it does not, so when you reset or something, the position of that platform is always in that position. So we're gonna got that, and now what else we need is we need to have a vector free a vector free I don't know, but it's something to do with manipulating the transform position of the movement, or of the position of the game. So if we're gonna call this next position. So this is where the vector is gonna manipulate which which start of the line and end of the line needs to go punch back and off, if that makes sense. So we're gonna save this. I'm gonna show what it is. So as you can see, we have the speed and we have the start position. The start position is always gonna be the position number 1. So the platform will always stay there. We always start here, and then we're just gonna go like this, boom, 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 punch, punch up, as etc. etc. Let's go back to our Visual Studio, and now we're gonna start. So this is gonna be a start frame in this particular line code, and we want this platform to start when we start the game, or when we start the level. We want this platform to start in that position specifically that we have designated with here, since we got the start position there. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna code this next pause position, and we're gonna get equals to start pause. Oh god, I'm doing this wrong. Start pause and dot position. And basically what it sends the position, which is this one, which is here, this position will be allocated or copied into the start position, which is here, and meaning that it's always going to be it's going to be translated to the start position. So start position is always translated to the next pose, which is the start. So we have done that, if that makes sense. And now let's go to the void out. Coding is just you bring for me, not like, yeah, I know, and there's so many steps that you need to control. So on the void update, basically it means a void update is basically every single frame. So it's a continuous frame. So what we want to do is we want this moving platform to know where to go to the start position and the end finish line. Okay, and we want to loop them back and forth. So you know what? Let's make my I don't understand what happened. Let's make my camera bigger so you know what I mean by that. So you know. So what we want to do is start. So if we're going to get the transform, we're gonna transfer to transform the position of position 1. So we're gonna do true equals with the pause 1 position. So if a transform position is double equals to pause position 1, then we want this to move on the next position to equals to pause 2 position location. So what does this mean? So basically we want, so if the position of the platform is in position 1, which is this one, then and it detects it, or we have a code problem. Probably this one. I see. I know why. Because I didn't put that. There you go. Yep, that's that fixed. So if the transposition a position is position 1. So if the platform are gonna go away in it. Yep, there you go. Oh no, should be not captured when it's okay. No worries. So we're gonna deal with that later. So what we're saying, if the code or the platform detected that it's in this location, which is the position 1, we want this and then it's gonna run a code where the platform will move into the position 2, which is gonna be like this, right? But it's coded where when it's detected on the position 1, it's gonna go to position 2 slightly, but it doesn't go back forward. It doesn't go loop or go back because we haven't implemented that code yet. So pretty simple. So we've got that. So basically we just need to copy and paste. So what we can do is we can just copy and paste. Call this. So instead of if position 2 is it's in position 1 and the next position 2, we want to revert this. So position 2. So if the platform is in position 2 of the location, then we're going to go to position 1. So we're gonna save this, and hopefully there will be no scripting error. Just a warning, that's all. So as you can see, if we start now, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Do you know why? It's because we haven't implemented the system, not the system. We haven't implemented the speed for the thing. And plus, we have this. I have discovered. Actually, I think I'm wrong. Let's put this moving platform here. By the way, let's see if I'm wrong here. Maybe I've done mistake. Don't know. I'm gonna check it later though. I'm gonna check it later. Oh boy, this is so hard. Oh my god. So yes, of course, we haven't implemented the system. Not the system. I keep saying system. I need to eat first. Hold on. Oh, it's getting cold as well. I need to regain my energy. Ow! I just bit my own. Got this part of the cheek. Ow! Inside. Ow! So yes, we haven't implemented a code where it's gonna start moving back and right. So what we need is we're gonna get a transform position of the platform, and we're gonna use this as a vector-free transform. We're gonna call this move towards. So this is gonna be move towards. So it's gonna start moving in that particular direction, and also we want this to be translated on the transform. If I spell right, on the transform position. So it's not focusing on the rotation or any scale. We are focusing on the position itself, and we're gonna put it on the next position, which is on the next position, which is there, which is this one, and we're gonna call this for speed. And again, remember that the speed, we are getting the speed from the float, which is assigned in here. And then what we need to do is we're going to add a delta time, a time delta time. And the reason why is because if we don't have the time delta, if we don't have a delta time in a script, basically the amount of frames that you have on your computer will be affected on that speed. So we use delta time to make it like much more realistic on the particular FPS, which is lovely. And Be second, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, sorry about that. Interruption happening to my house, and sorry about that. So, we got the transition position, vector free move towards, and let's see if the script works. We're gonna save this. Let's see if there's no any auto cancel or something. There we go. So everything should be perfectly fine. Let's put this up to 3, and let's see if it's gonna work. There we go. Well, don't mind. Okay, hold on. Maybe the platform should be this way. Maybe not this one. Hold on, let me remove. Hold on, I think it's this way. There we go. There we go. A position on 1. Maybe I did it wrong. Let's see. Boom! There we go. We have got our moving platform ready to use. Now, it's not done yet. Actually, you know what? Before that, since we got our platform, but let's make it easy to visualize where it's going. Great success. Thank you, Mortrum. Thank you. So, what we went is now we need to create a new line, and this is gonna help us, help me to know where is this platform going. So let's just say if you have a multiple moving platform in your level, you want to know which platform will go, or which platform will go in that position. So like you don't know which platform are going to go. So we're gonna draw a line of our editor where we can see the line of the position 1 and position 2 and see where it's going. So what we need is have a private void on draw gizmos. So this is gonna create a line for us, and we're gonna use this as a gizmo. So gizmos is what is it? Gizmos. So what is gizmos? Basically, gizmos is for the scene. Gizmos. There you go. So this is the gizmos. Basically, where it's basically icons for the in editing. As you can see, we're gonna use this gizmos to draw a line for the position 1, position 2, which platform is going in it. So gizmos, we're gonna call draw a line, and we want this to be line the position and the pause to position. So basically, we are drawing a line of the positions, which are these over here. The position, this position of post 1 and post 2. As you can see, now we have a line. If you notice, there we go. We have a line. Which is nice, which is lovely. So, by the way, what I mean by that, so as you can see, by the way, we can manipulate the way the platform even works. So we're gonna put this there, and we're gonna put this here, and let's see what's gonna happen. There we go. Now we have our moving platform ready to go. It can be going moving platform to the right or left or right, up and down, diagonal, left and right, whatever. So now we need to add another script where we need to make the player to be attached on the moving platform. As you can see, if you noticed, it's not even completely attached, and because I don't know how to explain it, but basically it's not glued to the platform here, and it feels weird. You don't want to keep moving while you're in the platform in it. So we don't want that. We don't want that. We want to make the player to be sticked in the moving platform when the platform is moving. So what we need is we need to create a script for the player. We're gonna call this platform glue. Actually, let me actually, you know what? Can I rename this? Yeah, good. I spelled it wrong. So we're gonna call this platform glue. We're gonna open that script, and we want this player to work. So platform glue. There we go. So what we need now. I'm looking at the video, see if there's anything that says. So hold on, let me check if everything's correct. Okay, so we need to make a public game object, which is going to be ourselves, the player. And next, we're going to have a I have it here, in it. How it's gonna work? And by the way, this script I nicked from another tutorial, so you know all the stuff in it. Platform glue. How are we gonna do? No errors so far, so that's good. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So we're gonna make a player CTRL, which it show me to the name, and we're gonna do this a player CTRL. Probably doing this because it doesn't have it. Player control get component in parent player CTRL. No, that will not work. That will not work. I'm looking. You know what? We don't need that, and we don't need that. I'm looking. See if it's working, innit? You know what? Let's try this. So, let's get rid of voids, and let's add a void. So we're gonna make a private void. So private void on collision enter to on collision enter 2D. We went to make it to we went to player to detect the no, hold on. Yeah, don't save. Hold on. You know, I think it's to do with the play movement there. I think that might be the case. Probably here. Platform maybe? Because we need a ground check here, ain't it? Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Because we cannot jump. We cannot jump this one. Because I believe that the ground has a ground tag. Not on the moving platform, meaning. You know what? Ground. Let's see if it actually... Ground, platform... Let's see if it does any changes, maybe. Can we jump? No, we cannot jump. We cannot jump in this. Maybe I have to rewrite all the code for the movement script, maybe? Because it looks complicated. Yeah, I may think I have to rework or everything on the movement script. We got a moving platform, that's the thing. You know what? It's better if I rework the entire script for the play movement because it looks so much quick. I'm looking at a YouTube video now. See if I can make a better one. Hmm. Hmm. This is hard. This is hard. I know. No, you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna quickly. I'm going to rescript everything, the entire script for the player. I'm probably gonna do that. We're gonna keep everything else, but I'm gonna, you know, completely let's remove the commerce. So I'm gonna completely you know, do completely again with the scripts. Hmm. Hmm. It's gonna be a quiet, a quiet stream. I'm gonna concentrate. Again, it's my devlog, so I'll be taking my notes, everything from here, because I can able to rewatch my own live stream what I've done. Oh, what have I done? Let's close this. Let me put there. Hmm. Where is that guide video that I saved? Is it not there? Is it not there? Hmm. No, maybe it is not there. Hmm. This is so hard. You know what? Yeah, makes sense. Let's hide this. Let's grab our position. Let's put it here. -3. And let's uh You know what? Yeah, let's start. Let's start making a better movement. So I'm gonna ditch my this script, and I'm gonna make it better. So what we need two public float. So we need two public float, which is gonna be the speed and the jump. And actually, you know what? We need another public float, which is gonna be the move. And we need to have no, this is gonna be a private. Sorry, my apologies. This is gonna be a private float move. This is gonna be another private, which is gonna be the rigid body of the character. We're gonna call this RB. So let's start. So void start. Actually, you know what? So we're going to at the beginning of the game, we're gonna grab the component for the rigid body 2D for the player. So we're gonna type in RB, which is focused on the private RGB rigid body 2D. We're gonna call this get components. We're grabbing the component of and which is the rigid body 2D. So basically, it's grabbing the component of the rigid body 2D, which is in the player, which is here. Now we need a void update. Not the private. No, maybe not private. No. And I'm looking at the YouTube video, see what they're doing. So we want to get the movement ready. The move of input. So we're gonna grab our input. We're gonna get axis. The axis would be get axis raw, which is the raw of the computer, of the keyboard. We're gonna get the horizontal, and basically it's grabbing the input system in the Unity build, where basically we're getting an axis raw of the horizontal. If we're gonna go, I'm gonna quickly eat before it's gonna get cold in it. It's already cold, but you know. So if we're gonna go to our build setting, no, probably not this one. If we're gonna go to our input, wait, it's on preference. Where is input? Component input. Is it here? We can kind of input manager. Yeah, you can eat it if you want to. Here's the speaker as well. There we go. The input manager, we have the axis. So I have horizontal, which is here, and vertical. So we are using the horizontal. Again, we're getting the input, get axis raw, horizontal. And we want to move left and right with the player on the horizontal axis. And we're gonna create in another movement. And we're going to make this move. So RB, which is the rigid body, we're gonna grab the velocity. So we're gonna work out the velocity on how much is how it's gonna go in it. So we need a new vector 2, which is the 2D transform position and scale. We're gonna do this move, which is the float of the move. We will put, and we're gonna times it by the speed. So the speed is basically the public float over the amount of speed we can move, and it's gonna be and this specific line of code is going to be a factor on the RB on the rigid body velocity, which is equals to y. So if I'm correct, this is gonna if I'm gonna save this, if I'm correct, this is gonna this is gonna make it. There you go. Yep. So I can see the movement. So we're gonna grab speed. Let's make it 5. Let's make jump to 5. So if we're gonna, oh, but what's wrong? Oh yes, forgot the assembly column. Don't forget about the assembly column, lads. I'm correct. That should be working. There we go. Much better. So we can do that. We can able to move. Maybe I should put up some speed. So maybe 10. Maybe jump of 10. But again, remember that we haven't implemented jump system yet. Jump code script. So we just made the movement in it. So let's see. Let's make, okay, you know what? Let's make the graphics scale to 1. And let's make it to 5 and 5 again. And let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go faster. There you go. Yeah, it's a bit faster, definitely. I'm just looking. Position 2. We're gonna move our platform far away, so it's gonna be up there. So let's see. Yeah, so we got it working. So this is all right. Now we need to grab. Now we need to do a jumping. So we need to add force with the velocity of the rigid body of the player. So I'm looking now. Let me put it on the full screen so I can see better. So what we need is we're gonna create a if input get button down, and which is called the jump. We're gonna add force with the rigid body. Add force, which is translate into a new vector 2, and it's gonna be affected on the rigid body velocity with the x, and which is gonna be translated and allocated into the jump, which we have our jump on the float. We're gonna do that, see if it works, if there's no any mistake. Hopefully it does some sort of like a jump, maybe. Let's see. Compiling the script, hopefully nothing's gonna go wrong. Maybe 500, maybe? Oh, there we go. Yep, now we have our jumping. Now what we need is we need to have a let's put to 15. What if I do 15? Oh my god, that's so fast, isn't it? Now we need to have a ground check. It doesn't show me the ground check here. Maybe I have to ditch again with the thing. I'm relying on the internet now. Hmm. Not doing this. It's fun. Literally doing this devlog or experiment the script. It's so fun. Honestly. Hmm. 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 How's my live stream doing so far? Not too shabby, not too shabby. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this one is interesting. This shows. This is showing the everything. On the air terms, it's much more. You know. Let's get. Yeah. Let's ditch. Let's ditch this again. Let's try that again. So. I'm not gonna talk because I want to concentrate this. Why am I doing that? Hmm. Codings. Yes, Fabik. Yes, Fabik. A lot of coding. But yeah, and welcome to my live stream, by the way. This is gonna. I'm not concentrating. I'm quiet now. I want to make this, make this concentrate possible. So I want to get this right. It's all about experimenting. I think we don't need atom count in it, huh? Don't know. Again, I'm now, relying on the tutorial videos. Mm-hmm. We're getting a component of the rigid body. So this is ready to go. Now void fixed update. I don't understand why is this saying private. I don't want private. That's the thing. I don't want that. So move input. Input get axis raw horizontal. We want this the RP velocity. We're translating this velocity with a new vector 2, which is gonna be move input. We're gonna times it by the movement speed, which is allocated with the RB velocity of the Y. There it goes. So this is ready to. I think this is now not ready to go. I'm just testing. So this is a fixed update. Void update. Don't want any of that. So is on ground. So we want to make sure that the player detects the ground of the object. It's on ground. So physics. Physics 2D, because we're in a 2D environment. Overlay circle. I don't know what it is, the overlay circle or overlap. So overlap circle. No. Overlap circle player position. It's gonna be the position of the player, the position radius, and it's gonna transfer to ground. Then what we need is there you go. So when if it's on the ground, it's on the ground, we want to make an if statement. If is on ground to true, double equals to true, and true ends input get key down, and we're gonna use the key code which is gonna be space in air true air time count as air time, and RB velocity vector 2 up jump speed. There we go. We're gonna make another if statement. If input get key code base double end in air equals to true, if air time count is, I think it's better, larger than 0, and then we'll want the RB velocity that equals to velocity equals to vector to up times the jump speed air time counter, which is gonna be translated in, which is gonna be minus equals translate into a time delta time. Else in air false. Oh, there's a lot of scripts involved with this one particularly. My God, there's gonna be a lot of try and error. We're gonna make it another if statement. If input get the up the code space in air false. Oh my God. Okay, let's see if we, yeah, this is a very complete script. There you go. Oh, that's probably fixed it. So now this is gonna be working. I think so. So there, we got the movement speed here. Maybe let's get rid of the chat. No, okay, you know what? Get rid of the chat. Yes. Windows capture. Let's put it here. You can see what's on. So we gotta work in here. We're going to create the empty object, which is going to be player pause. We're gonna use that as a tag. It's gonna be somewhere around here. 0 to 0. Player. Let's go to 3. Make it a little bit down. So 0.5. There you go. We're gonna put this on the player position. And now maybe. Oh, give me a second, lads. My absolute apologies. I'm back. I'm back. So we got our ground, and we're going to set up our movement speed. So we're gonna go 5. We're gonna go 10. Move input. We don't need to worry about that. And the why we haven't got the player position? Did I miss something? Did I miss a specific code maybe? Do I have to ditch this again? I think I have to ditch this goddamn... Don't tell me that I have to ditch this platform ready. We got a moving platform. Let's make a prefabs first. Prefabs. So we know that we can save this later. Unity Unity character movement 2D to X. I mean 2D. There is brackeys. I could use brackeys to do a movement. I want to make it simpler. That's the thing. 100 minutes, so 1 hour and a half. Wait, hold on. How long? No, 1 hour. So I've been streaming 1 hour and 40 minutes. Ooh, okay. So hard, so hard, so hard. So hard. Because if you want to, you have to create your own scripts in order to work, but that will be a problem. Or we can use Bolt. So what is Bolt basically? Basically, Bolt is basically visual scripting for Unity. We can use Bolt maybe. And maybe I can start working there, but making a script traditional, that would be much more efficient. But yet again, I'm not, let me update it. Yet again, I'm not that, it's not gonna be a very a fully advanced game in it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's use Bolt then. Let's use Bolt. Yeah, let's use Bolt. I think this is gonna be interesting. I think I want to get into visual scripting as well, a little bit more. And there's the update for it, so this is gonna be interesting. There you go. So next, let's go to programming naming. Yes, that is fine. That is absolutely fine. Generate, and let's make it work. Yeah, we're gonna use the visual scripting then. So to start, so yeah, I think that we're gonna take another different step. Whew. I'm kind of been in it. Okay, so let's ditch everything. Let's ditch everything. We're gonna keep our camera, but we're gonna ditch the plane movement, and we're going to ditch the movement platform. We're gonna do that. Understand failed to load. What's wrong? I have no idea. So we have Bolt here. So what we need is we need to create a new window for the Bolt. So we need I mean, if we're gonna do this now, and we're gonna move our player, as you can see, this is now working. No need to worry about that. Where am I? Oh, it's up there. Okay. But yeah, there you go. So we got our movement script, so we don't need to worry about that. So that's fine. And we have our our body. So that is fine. So what we need to now is, because I've done a bit of work with Bolt, I'm gonna do some gonna create some something. Oh, what is... or what we can do, we can go and look at the actually, no, we can figure out ourselves actually. So I'm gonna add a component, a flow machine, and we're gonna create a new macro. Actually, you know what? We're gonna, yeah, a macro. Scripts. We're gonna create a macro. So bolt a flow state. I think flow, is it? What's the difference between Eddycraft? Yeah, let me look in it. Let me look. Yep, there you go. Okay, yep. So flow graph, that's the one that we need. And do it here, and also we need a I'm looking at the YouTube video, to be honest. I'm looking at the YouTube video. Maybe I should speed up the playback speed maybe a little bit. And maybe I should put HD as well. You know what? Delete for a second. Delete. We're gonna delete first. We're gonna delete. Let's go to default. We have bolt here, but we need to worry about that. Let's put Ludic here. So let's get rid of the scripts. We don't need that. We're gonna call these. We're gonna call the macros. Basically, we go to the player. We're gonna call this new. We're gonna go to our macros here. We're gonna call this a player controller. There you go. This is gonna be a player controller, and now we have our flow macro here. And what we need is we're just gonna open edit the graph, and we have our flow graph ready to go. So we are gonna put this here. So there you go. We have the update and we have the start event. So this is basically visual scripting Unity. And then we grab our my mic here so you can see what's happening here. Let's zoom in a little bit, and now we have this. We have here. We're gonna make a little bit here. Yeah, that is fine. Everything looks so right, to be honest. So it just, you know, everything is fine in it. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Flow machine. I don't need a thing. What's wrong with the union? I don't know. So how can I get the graphics inspector? We'll have a focus. So a graphics inspector? Where's the graphics inspector? There we go. Graphics inspector is here. There we go. Let's put it here. Now, we went to control input. So, actually, you know what? Let's minus that. Yeah, let's minus that actually. And we also need the variables. There you go. Variables are here. What is this? Why is it here? Remove component. Oh, okay. So this is the variable. Okay, so variable. So we need a speed float, and this is gonna be a float. So this is basically it's gonna be our float. We're gonna do this float. What else? Maybe we're gonna make it a value of 5. And now we need you know what? It's telling me that we need to delete all of these, but that's fine. Let's delete this. So let's find a code base. You know what? No, let's go back. I'm gonna find a get axis. Get input get axis. Input get axis. There you go. We're gonna axis name, which will be actually no. Why is this showing? There you go. Okay, so what was I saying? So input get axis. Almost fine. Axis. We're gonna call this horizontal. There you go. And we want this to multiply. We're multiplying no, oh no, it's not that one, it's that one. Multiply to this float. So we have a input, and we're just gonna put it here, and we went this. No, hold on. Delete. No. Control. No. This. No. How does it do it actually? Hold on, I need to look.
I went the wrong one, not the top one, the bottom one. Multiply. Right, okay. In math, right? So multiply, and then we're gonna do get variable. And we're gonna get an object variable. Let me explain what this is doing real quick. What crap are we doing here? Get variable. If you remember, we typed in the player object right up here, we typed in an object variable, and we made it speed. So if you look here, if you click on that little drop down thing, it's saying go to the object variable and get something. Get speed. So you can type it in, speed, oops, or you can select it. Now there are going to be times in this tutorial where you do type something in because it stores something every time you run it. But we're going to tell it to get the speed variable on yourself. So where am I supposed to get the speed variable? Go to yourself, get your speed variable, and then what we're going to do is we're going to multiply. So A is the x-axis, so where are you on the horizontal axis? Which way did you go? Did you go left? Did you go right? Did you go positive or negative on the horizontal axis? Then you're going to multiply that times your speed. So A is axis, B is speed, A times B equals, and here's the first one that we're going to tell it. So we're going to set variable on our graph. What's the difference between graph and object? The graph here is in this graph. We're not going to use this movement anywhere outside of this player controller. So we're going to set it as graph and then checking. Have they done it now? Have they done it now? Have they done it now? Yes, they've done it. Okay. So variable on our graph. What's the difference between graph and object? The graph here is in this graph. We're not going to use this movement anywhere outside of this player controller. So we're going to set it as graph, and then we're going to type in this variable movement We won't refer to this anywhere else. It's just why we're able to do this here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have it on update. So there were two big things when you enter in. There was a start and there was an update. If you've ever done visual script or scripting, not visually, you see the start and the update method. What this is saying is that it wants you to check every single frame if somebody, whoever's running the controller, if the player has hit left or right on the horizontal axis. If it has, where is it at? So check, 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 check. Every frame it's checking. Have they done it now? Have they done it now? Have they done it now? Yes, they've done it. Okay, so take that and multiply it times the speed, and then we're going to get our movement. So basically that is what it's doing. It's taking the -5 or the +5 and it's putting it into movement. So is it negative or positive? They went, it's negative, so multiply that times 5, which is your speed, and now we're going to send it out into movement. Right now, this is not going to do anything. So it says basically we didn't create that movement variable down here because we're only using this inside the graph. And
right, okay. Okay, that makes sense, alright. So loud. Okay. That makes sense, that makes sense.
To me where I actually understood. Basically what a rigid body is, if you kind of zoom in here, the rigid body on this is the physics engine. When you put a rigid body and a box collider on it, this box collider here, you can actually edit that. You see that you can change the size of that. I'm not going to mess with that because I don't need to. But this came with a rigid body. This is your physics engine, that when it goes up or over, if there's not standing on anything, it will fall from that. So that is your gravity kind of thing. It's called a rigid body because you can push it around, you can move it, but you can't squish it further than it actually is. So it's going to stay rigid forever. So I say, Home Ec, thank you for explaining that to me in your video. That was really helpful. So what we're going to do is, since we already have a X is 0. If it was moving up, it would be positive Y. So what we're going to do is we're going to move over right over here. So kind of scoot that over just a little bit. And we're going to get the variable movement. So we're going to get variable, and it is a graph variable. Remember, this is a variable that was created right over here, just inside this graph. We're going to get that, and since that's the only one, we're going to get that graph movement. And we're going to create a vector2, so it's going to come up, create vector 2. This is an XY. Sometimes it does this, guys, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just bolt. When you click on it, it goes away and you have to do it again. Create vector 2. So we're going to hit enter this time. Come on, dude. Hit enter, and it's going to come out. So basically what we're saying is we want the X vector, right? And we're going to do something with it. We're going to make it move. But we don't want the Y. So actually we get the Y. Get Y.
No, I think I can do this alone, I think. You know what? Yeah, I think I can do this alone. Okay. So, let's start. We want to grab component. Get component. You know what? No. No. Update. So let's grab a graph. Speed is gonna be float. Top this to 5. Actually, move speed. Now update. Now we want get key, input get key, get key, okay, let's go to get key left. Went We're gonna go add force. We're gonna test this. Add force to 5. Let's see if it works. Yes, it does that. Okay, so update. So add unit. Input get axis name horizontal, get key horizontal. We're gonna grab this and maybe set up multiply by the speed, maybe float literal. Actually, no. Hold on. After event, so we want this rigid body. So we want to multiply by creating control. No, or input. Or actually, no, get key. Input key. Oh god, this is so hard. I'm doing some tests now, so -5. If input. Oh boy, this is so hard.
Velocity, 2D, rigid body, 2D, set velocity. So what this is doing is it's saying whatever the Y is, good, make it that. But make the movement the X. So if you come back here, we stored all this information in the X that when we press left or right or A or D on your keyboard or whatever input you have.
Hey guys, welcome back. I have teamed up with Ludic to bring you guys an
Having problem, lads.
Hey guys, welcome back. In the second lesson of the official Bolt series, we're going to start our character controller that's going to allow us to move our player around in our game world. To get started, first of all, let's talk a bit about what we need to do. Create a machine that will actually run these graphs. So we're going to do that on our player, as our player will have its own flow machine, as we'll be laying out our logic in a flow graph. So I'm going to go to Add Component, and I'm going to add a flow machine to my player. That adds a variable component and a flow machine component. And now by default, I have the source selected as macro, and I will be using a macro for this. That's going to create the graph in a reusable file. It's going to be a macro file that we can use elsewhere, and we have to use it for our prefab for player, so we're going to leave that as a default. And then for macro, I have none selected. I don't have any macros in my game, so I'm going to create a new macro by clicking on new. And I want to store this in my tutorial folder in a folder called macros, and I'm going to call it player controller. And that added the player controller as the macro for my flow machine. I am seeing the start to this flow graph. We have a start event and an update event. Now for this, I'm not going to be using the start event, so I'm just going to get that out of the way by hitting the delete key. I do not need that. And I'm going to work with my update event.
You had other stuff already. I know. It's all about testing.
Already added as a component, and we're going to use that to control the movement of our player. So what I want to do is I want to detect if I am hitting the left button or the right button to go left or right. And we're going to do that by using the default Unity axis for horizontal movement. This works on keyboards, it works on controllers. If you hit the left option, you're going to have a negative value. If you hit the right option, you're going to have a positive value. And you use that to decide which direction you're moving in. So I'm going to add this unit to my graph here. Update event, that's a unit. I'm going to add one more unit here by right-clicking, and I'm going to type in get axis. So we want to get the horizontal input axis. I'm going to go down to input here and select get axis. And now you'll notice this one's dimmed out and this one is not. That's because there's nothing that actually activates this node. It's just there. It's not being used for anything. If I can toggle this off by clicking the dim button here in the toolbar, so we can work with it that way. But what you'll see is if I were to hook this up to my update event, it's no longer dimmed out. That's because it's actually being used for something. I'm just going to right click to get rid of that connection for now. And the axis that I want is called horizontal. Capital H, horizontal. That is the horizontal input axis. And what I want to do is I want to use that value to actually move the character. So if we're going to the left, it's going to be a negative value. If we're going to the right, it's going to be a positive value. So we're going to move the character by actually applying a velocity to the rigid body of the character. And to do that, I have to interact with the rigid body 2D. Type that in, hit enter on rigid body 2D, and see all the exposed options here. What I want to do is I want to go down to find velocity down here, and I want to do the set velocity. Now I could have typed in set velocity myself, but I want to find it this way just for now. So set velocity, click on that. Now I have the set velocity unit here. So what I want to do is I want to pass this value in as a vector too, so an X and Y value. We don't care so much about the Y right now because we're only moving left and right. So I have to create a vector from this X value. So I'm going to drag out on this node here. I'm going to select the node, drag out to the left, and I'm going to let go. This allows me to create another unit based on the type it's looking for. So I want to create a vector to an X and a Y, and this allows me to drag in an X value and a Y value, or pass this value in as it's no longer dimmed out. That's because it's actually being used for something. I'm just going to right click to get rid of that connection for now. And the axis that I want is called horizontal. Capital H, horizontal. That is the horizontal input axis. And what I want to do is I want to use that value to actually move the character. So if we're going to the left, it's going to be a negative value. If we're going to the right, it's going to be a positive value. So we're going to move the character by actually applying a velocity to the rigid body of the character. And to do that, I have to interact with the rigid body 2D. Type that in, hit enter on rigid body 2D, and see all the exposed options here. What I want to do is I want to go down to find velocity down here, and I want to do the set velocity. Now I could have typed in set velocity myself, but I want to find it this way just for now. So set velocity, click on that. Now I have the set velocity unit here. So what I want to do is I want to pass this value in as a vector to
Just have in there.
X and Y value. We don't care so much about the Y right now because we're only moving left and right. It actually knows when to do something. Update is fired every frame. So if I were to drag this flow control into the input flow and multiply it so we can move a little bit faster, right?
Right. Multiply. Hmm. Hmm. Because this is not showing what I wanted to do.
I want
That the law CT. Why is it not in there? Hmm. Come on. Don't be working. That's not making any sense. Hmm. This is.
the positive and the negative values to still be positive and negative. I just want to move faster. So what I
Like, I don't understand. Vector 2. Can I create a new vector? You know what? Let's go to Bolt. Let's go to SATA Wizard. Let me get human naming. Now I'm having issue with that. I don't know why.
can do for that is take the output of the input here and drag that out, and I want to simply multiply. So I'm going to click on the multiply unit here, and I can multiply A by B. So if I were to set this to 5, and I'll just take the output of that, A times B is equal to, and put that in the X port there. So now we'll take the input value, multiply it by 5, and then that'll be the X.
Oh, there you go. Jesus, okay. Now I'm doing this correct. That velocity. Oh, there you go. Because I've done the naming wrong. All right. Okay, that's fine.
For our movement. Now hit left and right. And
So if that works, that means that's weird. I shouldn't be doing that. Ah, is it because I completely edited the way physics work? You know what? Ignore. Let's start all over again. It's probably my fault that I'm doing that. I'm gonna do it all over again. We're gonna create a complete new project. And we didn't go that far off, so I mean that's not good for me. Because I technically, you know, impossible. I know. Project of Utopia. Here, select for the 2D. Yeah, you definitely didn't waste 30. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. This may still be going. Yeah, I know. I'll be probably doing longer stream. But yeah, I definitely did waste my time here. Here's the thing. Again, I'm still shit at doing scripting stuff. That's the problem. What just happened? What did I miss? Yeah, so Wolfie, a lot of stuff has been changing. Basically, I'm not getting the right because I'm relying on guides on YouTube. Most of the videos that I'm trying to do, it does not work. It just doesn't expect what I want. So I need to start over again because it's just a mess now. I'm not doing this correctly. That's the problem. Bracky? No, other YouTubers. Alright, this is completely fresh. Again, this is my very first devlog, so you know, mistakes gonna happen or resets and stuff. But yeah, that sucks, honestly. Well, this is my punishment for not knowing any shit. Oh boy. Right, let's do it all over again. I'm not gonna give up that easily. Trust me. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna keep going. Because this is my fault. I'm probably making everyone disappointed. I'm sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. I feel I need to be more experimental with myself, not just relying on other people's tutorials. Or you know what? I think it's because I'm not using Asset Store as my advantage. But I wanna do it on my own. I wanna yeah. This is your plan for showing off college. Yeah, in it, yeah. Human naming. Next. Generate. Ooh, okay. First devlog. I already failed in those. In 2 hours and 17 minutes. Already ended the project. already recreating a new project. Bro said, I know. I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna take the fucking L. I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna take the L. I'm shit. Right. Okay. Let's do this. Macros. Alright, sprites. Square. Ground. 0 to 0. Position -5. And yo, what are you creating? Hey, Mini Mistook! What's up? It's been a fucking while. I need to get back into the game. The only issue is I just lose motivation after an hour. So yeah, motivation is important when it comes to game developing stuff. So yeah, really, it's difficult with that one. It's your first priority. What I'm creating, yeah, Minimal Stock. I'm creating a 2D platform game. It's gonna be simple. It's not that very, you know, very advanced game, but just a simple game, you know. Touché. Oh, come on. Right, main camera, skybox. Let's make it a bit brighter. There you go. No, be like this. There you go. And we're gonna do. It's gonna be support, like, you know, that stuff. There you go. Let's minimize this. There you go. We have all the list and all this stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry that I disappointed everyone. Because that's my fault of not doing what I'm fucking doing. Alright, okay. Create the 2D camera. The rear camera. We don't have anything here, so yeah, that's fine. So main camera, that's fine. Ground, that's fine. Close the door, please. I think if I do anything, I'll finish on my project from college. You can do that, yes. That's a good start, yes. Right. Okay, so 2D square. We're gonna call this player. We're gonna color this as red, very red. Consider I never start my main project, as might as well finishing my starting project. Yes, finishing a project is good, definitely. You know, because then you don't have to, you know, worry about, you know, all the stuff. You know. First of all, reset the fucking position. No. Reset. Oh, why is it like this? Come on. Is it because of my main camera? Ah, that's why. Yep, that's why. Off of. There we go. I can just make it 3D as well. Oh, you know, yeah, I will do that. Yeah, I will probably make a lot of mess with that. Right. Okay. So. Player position. Why are you on? There you go. Yep. So let me put this up. Ground. We're gonna make a box first. So a box collider. Let's go back to Chidi. Yep, that is fun. Let's get the component box collider 2 and a rigid body. We're gonna start the game. There you go. Now what we need is we need to grab here. We're going to grab all the camera there. Grab our gaming window. Now that zone. That's on a bit here. That's on a bit there. 15 and 15. Like here and then here. So 45 and 45. Give me a second, lads. Sorry about that, sir. Sorry about that. Okay, so where we go? Where are we? Where are we? Yes. Main come no. Oh. Now let's see. Let's see if he does anything wrong. No, that is fine. What is happening? Reference general script driver play recompile after fail. Oh, I don't understand. Okay. So, what is happening? Preference. General. Script changes. Recompile and continue playing. No. Your unit preferences set reload script during play mode. This causes instability with pull button. Please use preference general script while playing. Recompile after finish playing. Okay, alright. Okay. Fair. Alright, I'll do that. There you go. Right. I feel like music should change on this screen for roundabout memes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like you want to change why is it red? That's weird. I feel like the music should change on this screen to roundabout meme. Oh, you want me to... I don't know. Wait, hold on. So do you want me to, like, you know, create a goddamn meme music? Roundabout meme. I don't know what you're trying to say, buddy, but you know what? Because I have finally got the Nier Automata, or using a latest version of Unity. Kind of. It's the LTS, is the long-term support of the LTS. Oh, give me a second, lads. Hello? Hello. Okay, so sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Elevator music. So I'll ask my break is over. Dop you still be alive is 6:30, so enjoy the rest of your streams. Don't show yourself out. Take care. Okay, Wolfie, no worries. Thank you very much. I'll see if I can be still live at 6:30 p.m. But then yet again, I'm gonna go get some break as well. Today I'll be trying to get this thing working with the movement script, all this stuff. Yeah, I will try my best and see if I can still be live after the 6:30 p.m. But yeah, yeah, let's keep going. And yes, I will take your suggestion. Wolfie, the Be Right Back music. I need to do that. Okay. Let's change up a bit. We're gonna get Nier Automata in our music. It's gonna be little quiet down, but you know, all this stuff in it. So, why is it red? Why is it red? I don't understand. Okay, so if we're going to, let's move our player position. Does anything wrong? Okay, it looks alright. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, that's fine. Let's save this. Now let's grab our macro. Now let's make a flow machine. There you go. We're gonna create new macros and player controller. Graph inspector. We're gonna put it here. And we're also gonna grab our graph inspector, which is gonna be here. Let's get rid of that. Right. Get axis. Oh my god, okay, come on. Get input, get axis. Horizontal. We need another variables. There we go. That's why I need variables. Variables. We don't have an object. We can select that. Not necessarily movement. A controller for the 2D player. There you go. Hopefully that should be okay. Now, what we need? What do we need? No, we need. So get access power pronto. We can go back and look at the tutorials. And seems like someone is trying to access my account. What is happening? Oh, that's me. That's already done. What's wrong? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Ah, it's nothing. No worries. Right. Okay, so. When we... Okay, so let's get this straight. When we hold down the horizontal axis, which is the AD and left and right arrow, we want to create a vector. So we have to translate the vector to those position. We have to move, right? So we're gonna find create vector to, yeah, which is the X and Y. And we need the axis, which is be going left and right. So there you go, axis. We're gonna reset it down, and we want we want this to be affected with the rigid body that we have in our player. Create another node. Let's get a rigid body 2D, and now what we need is we need to set the velocity for that. We're going to grab where's the set the velocity, and then we can then for the self. Now then what we can do is we can take out this node, and we can just apply this vector in this here. So vector 2 is now allocated with the rigid body, which is there. And what we need is now we need to make a math for that. So what we need is we need to create. No, let's not do that. We're gonna make a multiply. Multiply. If I spell wrong, so in math. Actually, no. Multiply. There you go. There you go. That we need to float. Now we're going to multiply with the X and with the B. So A times B. We are going to grab the graph. We're gonna go move speed. We call this a float, and we're gonna go value of 5. What we can do is we can just go there. No, delete. Maybe in the variable, maybe 5. No, it will not work like that. No. That's fine. No worries. Let's just put this to 5. Now we're just gonna put all the way to there, and then, if I'm correct, I'm gonna save this. If I'm correct, that will move. Let's see. It's going down slowly. Taking a while. I don't know why it's like that. I don't understand. And I believe. Why? Why does not want to do that? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why it's doing that. Have I done something wrong? Or maybe do I have to upload? Or maybe I have to apply this. Let's try. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold on. If I... Okay, no, maybe I found this... Maybe I found the problem? No. Oh, there we go. Alright. We got moving. That's good. That's a good one. Right, okay. Let me put this down here. Okay, so we managed to create a movement with the bolt. That's good. You know what I want? Is I want to customize. I don't have to rely on the B section on the multiply. 800 IQ coding in it. Yeah, I know, in it. You know what? I think it's to do with the object. No. Let's give it a try. Move speed. Let's call it a float. Let's make it 5. Because then we can now... Yes, you can! Oh, it says on the graphic inspector, output value object. There we go. Okay. Now, what we can do is we don't have to go in that specific code. And we can just go to the blackboard and just change in there. We're just going to do is there you go. Now it works perfectly. If I just change my value to 10, it's much more faster. Let's put if I put what happens if I put 500? Alright, there we go. Much better. Okay, we got it working. That's fine. Now, what do we need to... And one more thing, why is it slow? Why is my rigid body so slow? I don't understand. Maybe it's to do with my... No, it's nothing to do with the graphic. Is it to do with the mass? Or the mass? I'm not sure. No idea. Maybe it's to do with the box. No, I don't think it's a box collider. I think it's to do with the gravity scale. Okay. Actually, no. You know what? Let's forget about that later. I want to focus on making the movement in it. So what is happening here? I'm looking at the tutorial video now, so...
Our character. So what I want to do for that is I'm going to take the Y value, and I want to get the current velocity of our player. And this allows the physics engine to actually calculate the Y value for me without me having to do it. So if I were to get the velocity, I'm going to add another unit here, get velocity of the rigid body 2D, and this will output a vector, so an X and a Y, which is great, that's what I need. I need the Y value. But I only need the Y value, I don't need the X value. X is controlled by our movement with the keyboard or controller. So the Y value is all I need. So I'm going to drag this out here, and drop it again, and I'm going to say get Y. Now go to vector 2, and it's going to get the Y value of that vector. So in this case, it's going to get me the gravity-controlled Y value. Now if I just sort of drag this into my Y here, let's see what happens now. I'm going to move off my platform, and I fall straight down by what looked like gravity. Great, cool. So what I want to do with this is I know later on I want to know if my player is moving to the left or to the right, or if he's moving at all, right? So I want to be able to take that value from the movement on the X and use it later on in this graph so we can actually handle animation, or we can handle flipping the sprite around so we can see that he's looking in the direction he's moving. So to do that, what I want to do is I'm going to take the value that we get from multiplying our input and our speed variable, and I'm going to store that in a variable that we're going to set for the graph, and then use that variable later on. And I'm going to just disconnect this vector 2 and the set velocity. We'll use this later on, so I'm going to leave it over there. We also want all this to go with it, because we want to be able to still calculate the y velocity for our rigid body. But notice now we don't have an x value, right? So what I want to do is set the x value to a variable and then get the value from that variable and assign it here. So I'm going to right click on unit, and I am going to set a graph variable. Now a graph variable is scoped to this graph, so to the player controller, whereas the object variable, as we know, is scoped to the game object. And all I have to do is type in a name. I'll call my variable movement, call it whatever you would like, and I have to pass in the value, and it's green because it takes an object type, which can be a float, a string, any type of object you can think of. We can just drag it right in and drop it. And now it's going to output the type of object that it received on the input side. But all I want to do is I'm going to remove the link from update to set velocity. And for this, I'm going to hit Shift Space to make my graph full screen, because we have a lot going on here.
Oh, okay.
See what's going on. And what I want to do is from the update event, it happens every frame again, right? I want to drag the flow control directly into the set variable. So now every single frame, I am going to be assigning the variable the value of our movement based on our input. And that's great. So now I have a variable set. Notice I never actually defined that variable anywhere. All I did was set it. And that's because Bolt allows you to dynamically create variables and assign values to them, and then easily reference that value later on in the graph for the object. So what I want to do is do exactly that. Reference that value I just created. So I'm going to create a new unit here, and I'm going to say get movement. Now that is the variable I just created that I can simply reference just like that. So I want to take this value and pass it into the x parameter on my vector 2. And now we're back to exactly where we were a second ago, except we have this disconnect between what's happening when we set the variable and whenever we grab the variable. And now what I want to do is pass the flow. Once we set the variable in this frame, I want to also set the velocity using that variable. And now if we look, notice I am moving. So we now have what looks like two distinct sections, right? This is for handling the input to get...
Okay. Okay, there you go. Oh! Now I see the notice. There you go, look. Now it's much. Oh, there you go. This is why it's not working. There you go. Now it has a actual mass. I guess you can see if I just put on the top. There you go. Now it works. Oh, this I was about to say. Why is it not? Why is it going down slowly? It's because we've done this particular code setup. Okay, all right.
Get the movement, and this is for handling actually moving the player. So what I want to do is symbolize that section by actually holding down the control key and clicking the left mouse button and dragging. And I can create a section. I'm going to call this get movement, and now I have a group that is all tied to the movement container here. I can drag it around.
Oh, okay.
And I also want to create a section for this chunk of units, and I'm going to call this set movement. And now what I want to do is I want to look to the direction I am moving. So if I'm moving to the left, I want to look to the left. If I'm moving to the right, I want to look to the right. So to do that, what we have to do is think about how we can get those values. So if we're moving to the left, we have a negative speed. If we're moving to the right, we have a positive speed. So we can use that negative and positive to actually scale our character on the X. So if we look at this, I have a scale value on my transform here. And on the X, if I were to make this 0, you cannot see me, right? I don't have any X scale. If I were to scale me to -1, though, I'm flipped around because I am scaled all the way into where I've mirrored myself. So we're going to use that to actually flip our character around. And again, for this, we'll use the movement variable to determine which direction we're moving in. Get movement.
You know, if that's the case, let me add another 3D sprite. So we know it's gonna go work. Gonna make this, and let's pair with and we're just gonna pair with the player and see if it's gonna work. Okay, alright, okay. Interesting.
And what we have to do is compare this to 0 to see if we are less than 0 or greater than 0. So the unit I'm looking for is comparison. And this allows me to do a bunch of things here. What I care about is R to 0 to see if we are less than 0 or greater than 0. So the unit I'm looking for is comparison. And this allows me to do a bunch of things here. What I care about is, are we less than 0? Because if we are, we're moving to the left. If we are not less than 0, and we are in fact not 0, then we're moving to the right. And notice I am comparing the value of the variable to 0. So how can we do that? Let's take A is less than B. So we're going to say, if the movement is less than 0, I want to actually select a value. And the way we can do that is we have true or false here. So depending on the result of this comparison, we will assign a value to the output node of this select. So if we are in fact less than B, what I want to do is add a float that is -1, right? Because if we want to move to the left, we should scale on the X -1. If we're moving to the right, we want to scale on the X +1, just like that. And this is just the X value that we're scaling, right? We don't want to scale the Y or the Z, we don't care about that. So what we're going to do with this is we're actually going to go and add a unit, and we're going to get the scale on the transform and set it to whatever we come up with. So
Right.
we're going to set the local scale of the transform component, and notice this takes a vector 3. Now I could pass in a vector 2 here, but that would result in the Y and Z defaulting to 0, which I do not want, because then they'll be scaled at 0 and you wouldn't be able to see the player. So I'm going to pass in a vector 3, but I'm only going to care about the X value. So to do that, I'm going to drag this out from the vector input, and I'm going to create a vector 3, X, Y, and Z. And the reason I'm doing this is because I can set the Z and the Y to be 1 right inside of this vector constructor. And then for the X value, I just pass in the result of this comparison here so that we get -1 or 1 depending on what our movement value is. So let's see what's happening now if I were to drag this flow from set velocity straight into set local scale. So I'll move to the right.
Oh my god, very, very. I didn't realize that music was coming in. Okay, alright, okay. So basically, we are now flipping the character.
Right, I'm looking to the right, looks good. I move to the left, and while I am
I don't know if it's suitable. I think it's suitable for intense developing. The music. Okay, let's see if it actually works then. So basically it says, oh, there we go. I see.
moving, I am looking to the left. But if I stop moving, I default back to looking to the right.
Yes.
Fix that, see what's doing that. So what's going on here is there's nothing to check to see if we're simply not moving. Because if we're not moving, then we want to leave the scale at whatever it was whenever we stopped moving. So how can I do that? We have A is equal to B right here, which means if the movement is equal to 0, then this will be the result. So I want to take this output node, and we're going to control the flow based on this result. And to do that, we're going to use a branch, which takes the flow in and says, if the value that you passed in is true, the flow goes this way. If the value you passed in is false, the flow goes this way. So what can we do with that? So I only care about this point if the flow is false, which means if we are in fact moving, so if the value is not 0, I want to update the movement. And I'm going to get rid of that connection. So what can we do with that? So I only care about this point if the flow is false, which means if we are in fact moving, so if the value is not 0, I want to update the movement. And I'm going to get rid of that connection and make the connection right into the branch. So that's going to handle where the flow goes, and then we're going to decide what we do. So for now, we only have the false value. So now let's see what happens if I were to go to shift space and then play. Now I move to the left. My guy looks to the left, and he stops moving and still looks to the left, then back to the right, left, right, left, right. And you can see what's happening here with the selection, deciding which value to use. Cool, right? What
Okay.
I want to do is tighten this up a bit and add another group.
There you go. Now it works. There you go.
So the next thing I want to do is actually animate the player. I want him to walk and animate at the same time. So if he's walking, he will play the walk animation. Luckily for us, our player already has the animation states set up for us. So we have the idle.
I don't have it.
Then we transition to walk. Then we transition back to idle. The way we do that is by detecting the float value for speed. So if the speed is not 0,
Mm-hmm.
then we're going to be actually animating the walk. If it is 0, we're going to be idling. So let's go ahead and set this up. Shift space. Again, for this, I need the movement variable, so I'm going to right click.
Okay. You know what? You know what we're gonna do then? We can. What we can do is we can go and do some art. Because this is technically not okay. Well, let's get rid of the square because this is technically not going in it. You know what? Yeah, let's do some more. Let's do some artwork in it for the player. So let's save this. We are going to minimize this, and we are going to use Krita. Now, what is Krita? Basically, Krita is a program where I can able to make textures. So we're gonna create a new file. Don't worry about this, by the way. We don't want to make it too much. Actually, let's go to Unity. What can we do? Because I want to have like that has legs, like a box with legs and arms running. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so let's minimize this. We're gonna make a little box. Let's go to the size of this. No, let's make like this. Doesn't look good. Where is pixel art? There we go. Where is the font? Let's put 2. Let's see. Let's put to 4. At least it has some big in it. So that looks good. Let's put it up here. We're gonna give him legs. Legs here and legs there. We're also gonna add a arm. You know, that doesn't look good, innit? That doesn't look good. No, let's get rid of that. Let's also get rid of the back. You know what? Let's paint the background dark. Layer locked. There we go. Now new layer. So a box. 3. That's fine. And now what we need is we need to have a legs. Legs here. And legs there. And we can just put the little feet. Just a little feet. There we go. Yep. And now what we need is we need to have a arm here. Arm there. And then we can just have a smiley face. that looks good, in it. Okay, and now we can just put a smiley face. There you go. That looks okay. That looks cute, in it. Look at you, Lam. Okay, and now we're just gonna we're just gonna point it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna paint it a little bit gray, light gray, and we're just gonna. Where's the gradient tool? No, not the gradient. The bucket. There we go. Yep. And now we're just gonna put down there. There we go. We have a lovely, lovely little box. Remember, we're going to animate it. So this is our first. Let's it looks stupid. I know. It looks funny. Yeah, we gotta find this little face. So what we can do? Oh, I just realized I don't want to show my personal stuff in here. Let's go to Unity projects, project of Utopia, assets, textures. Gonna do this player, and let's go with PNG player idle. So what's gonna happen now is that if we go to our game project, we have our texture ready here. We're gonna have it there, and now what we can do is we can go and change the texture to here. Now we can just get rid of the line, and there we go. There we go. We got our little little box. It moves and stuff. So that's good. Now what we need to do is we need to configure the box collider. I don't understand why it's blurry like that, so I need to look it up. But how can I fix that? But again, it's not going to be a very, very serious game, you know, not complicated. Do. 2 and 1. There we go. And yeah, okay, alright. So it looks alright. There we go. Now we have the box collider, a pretty cool box collider. Now what we can do is we can just walk, and we can flip. We can see the character flip as well. Yeah, alright. That's good. That's good. Now what we need is we need to have some sort of like an animation. So let me save a layout. Bolt layout. I need to. Oh God, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? We need to animate this as well, isn't it? So okay, that's fine. We're gonna go in there. We are going to save. We are going to group them. So we're gonna do a quick group idle. We are going to copy and paste. We're gonna copy and paste the layer out of there. We're gonna minimize that. We're gonna put this running 1. And what we can do is now we can just make a running. So we need to delete the legs. Sounds bad, but we're gonna delete the legs. Actually, let's make it easier. Let's use thing in it, and we're also gonna delete the arms because we are gonna make it look like it's running. So, it's gonna look funny, but I'm not very good at animating in it. So running. So, I select it. There you go. This is not gonna look good, but oh well, who cares? But then I have to. Oh, okay. I just realized. Yes, I just realized. Then I have to figure out the way legs works in it. Okay. It looks. It doesn't look. It does not look right. Um. Uh. Let's delete that. Can do it better. Okay. Okay, running one. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This looks alright. This looks alright. Now we're gonna copy again. We're gonna paste it again. It's gonna be on the top. Gonna make this. And what we want to do is now we can get rid of these, that. Let's delete that, and let's delete that. And now what we need is we're gonna get rid of this. Now we need to do opacity. Okay, we're gonna call this running 2. And then what we want this catcher to turn around. So what we're gonna do is we're going to put all the opacity up. What we do is we're going to copy and paste the layer. We want the running here. Put the opacity there. Our one is now done. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And now, let's grab our paint here. And let's get rid of that. Now what we want is we want this box to be facing the other way. And what we can do is we can just grab this and do this. There you go. And now what we want is we want to crisscross this this thing. So we have it here. We're also gonna make it opposite like this. And then what we can do is now then we're gonna put all the opacity again. Boom, 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 boom. What we can do there is we can put a little bit the face. We can just put it a little bit there, or what we can do is we can here. Let me put the a side face side face. So we're gonna use our. Gonna make it look like here. It doesn't look good, but at least it's here, ain't it? There we go. Okay, all right, okay. So export player run. Player run 1. Player run 2. And player run 3. And now what we can do is I think we can animate on Unity, I believe, if it's possible. So we got our bolt ready. We're gonna go to default and let's make this animation. So let's add a new tab, a new Windows animation here, and we need to have an animator here as well. What we can do is we can put an animator here. Animation can be down here. As now what we can do is we can look in another YouTube video and we can just animate the sprites of each stuff. So Unity 2D movement animation. So we're gonna use brackeys today.
Animation to your game, there are really two primary ways to go about it. The first one, and probably the most commonly used, is sprite sheet animation. This is also the technique that most people recognize from traditional animation. In other words, the animation that the player plays when he isn't really doing anything. We can then animation window, so we'll go under window, animation, and select animation. And as you can see, it tells us that to begin animating the player, we need to create both an animator and an animation clip. We'll talk about the difference between the two in a sec. For now, let's just hit create. And now we can choose where we want to save our animation. Let's right click and create a separate. In animating the player, we need to create both an animator and an animation clip. We'll talk about the difference between the two in a sec. For now, let's just hit create. And now we can choose where we want to save our animation. Let's right click and create a separate folder for this. And let's call it animation. Let's then double click this folder. And let's also rename this animation file to something like player. And then underscore the animation that we want to work on. This could be run, jump, or die. In our case, let's start with an idle animation. In other words, the animation that the player plays when he isn't really doing anything. We can then press save. So now we have this empty timeline here where we can drag in our animation sprites. Of course, the great thing about our character here is that he already comes with a bunch of images that we can use. So let's go under Sunnyland. And of course, if you want to download any of this, I will have a link for that in the description. We then go under artwork, sprites, and under the player, we can see that the sprites are split up into animation folders. So let's start by going under the idle folder. And here are 4 different images. If we just try and select one of them, we can see a preview in the bottom right here. Of course, it's pretty tiny, but if I go ahead and move through the images, we can see that they are indeed animating our character. So let's try and select all 4 sprites, and let's simply click and drag them into our animation window. And right away, we can see that 4 keyframes has been added. You can also see that if I hit play, the animation plays ridiculously fast. The reason for this is that we need to change the amount of images that are displayed.
Hello, the virus. How you doing? Welcome back. Yes, welcome back, the virus.
The value to use here is something like 12. We can see if we now play through, the animation looks much better. And we can even scrub through it using this timeline marker. And if we wanted to say move around a few images, we can of course do that by simply clicking and dragging, or just press delete in order to remove one. But I'm just gonna leave my animation as is. And let's go ahead and set up a few other ones while we're at it. So let's go to where it says player idle here, and let's hit create new clip. Again, we want to make sure we do this inside the animation folder. And this time, let's create one called player underscore run. Now let's go under our run folder. Let's select all of our sprites and drag them in. Again, we want to
Is it smart to use a mod using your legs if you have defined set legs and animating? Yes. So what do you know the rules here? No, you're the virus. Let's not start that again, mate.
increase our samples to 12.
Let's not start that again, innit? Right. Okay. So what we can do is we can do like this. There we go. So if we animate this, oh my god! Sonic, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Let's put it like this. Let's see how it looks like. How can you do the sample again?
Folder. And this time, let's create one called player underscore run. Now let's go under our run folder. Let's select all of our sprites.
Okay, you know, never mind.
Again, we want to decrease our samples to 12. And if we now hit play, we
Let's see if we can do this. Hold on.
Let's quickly do this for the crouch animation as well. So
Oh
player
my god.
underscore crouch. We'll go and do the
Okay. Let's make it 10. Let's make it
set the samples to 12.
30.
Animation plays fine. And finally, let's add our jump animation. Player underscore jump. We'll go into the jump folder.
God damn it. Yeah, there you go.
Change these samples to 12. And if we
Looks
try and play
okay.
this, we'll notice that it looks kind of weird. The reason is that our jump animation is made up of only 2 keyframes. One for when we are going upwards, and one for when we are falling back down. Now we could of course go in and create these as 2 different animations. However, I think
Let's
that's
see.
just overcomplicating things. Instead, I'm just gonna go in and choose
It looks goofy, but at least it works, innit?
2. I think this is
It
gonna
looks it
change
works. Yeah, so we have a little bit of running animation.
Now we've set up all 4 animation clips. And if we go into the animation folder, we can see all of them here. Player idle, player crouch.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Mr. Brackies. Now it's time to go back. Actually, you know what? No. First of all, we have this in it. We need this in it.
Run and jump. And we can also see a
Actually, let me look at the controller play. Actually,
Value for speed.
so entry player idle. We have player running. So when we make the transition, we're gonna make the transition there as well. Again here, and what we can do is we have an exit time in it.
So if the speed is not 0,
Oh, what's wrong? That has an exit time. No. Yeah, it doesn't need to have a transition. Doesn't need to have a transition. Or does it need to have a transition? Because we're using you know, let's go back to
simply called player.
let's go back to
This is what we call the animator controller.
the thing in it.
Animator controller is called a controller because it controls what animations to play. If we double click this, it's going to open up in our animator window. So here we notice that one of our windows is called animation. This is where we create our actual animations.
Right.
Another one is called the animator because this is where we choose what animations we want to play. And in here we can also see that it's already added our 4 animation clips. We can now drag these around and arrange them in any way that we would like. And if for some reason one of them isn't in here for you, you can always take an animation clip from the project and simply drag it in. And you can of course also select and remove them. you'll notice here that currently the player idle is marked as orange, and it's connected with this arrow going from the green entry state.
Mm-hmm.
The reason for this is that the idle animation is currently our default animation. In other words, it's what will begin playing right when we start our game. So if we were to now hit play, we can see indeed our player starts playing the idle animation right away.
Right.
And even though we move around and jump and try and crouch, it's just gonna keep playing idle. In fact, if we select our player and go under the animator, we can see the animation looping right here. So let's stop playing, and we can now start to create transitions from the idle animation to the other clips. By the way, if you want to set another animation as the default, we can always right click and hit set as layer default state. And that's simply going to change it.
Right.
So whenever we start running, we of course want to change from the idle animation to our run animation. And we do this using what is called a transition. So if we take our player run here and just place it underneath our idle animation, we then right click on our idle and hit make transition. And we now get this arrow that we can drag out to the other animation clips.
Mm-hmm.
And then click player run, we've created a transition from our idle to our run animation. And if we select this transition, we can change when and how we want it to occur. So the first thing that we need here is to add a condition, because we don't want our transition to just play right away. We only want it to play in the case that we're actually moving. But currently our animator has no idea whether our character is moving or not. To change this, we use something called a parameter. So if we go to the left here, we see that we have two tabs, layers and parameters. We want to go under parameters and hit the plus sign, and here we can now create a new parameter. We're going to create a float, and this float is going to represent our player's speed. So we'll call it speed, and we'll just default it to 0. Then
Oh, so how's it gonna work in here?
Then we're going to be actually animating the walk character around, and if we have not flipped the character around. Since we have a branch right here that goes false for flipping, drag and drop 2 flow control ports directly into 1 flow port for situations exactly like this. Now let's see what happens. And the walk animation plays if we move to the left or to the right.
Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, I can see that happening.
under our condition, we can now hit the plus sign to create a new condition on our transition. And you can say that we only want to transition to our run animation if our speed is greater than, and it will just input some small number like 0.01. In other words, if we start moving, well then we want to transition to a run animation. We also want to go in here and make sure that this transition is immediate. In other words, we don't want something called exit time, where we wait for the animation to stop playing before we start playing a new one. No, we simply want to transition as soon as we start moving. So I'm simply going to disable that. Let's also go under settings, and here we can choose the duration of our transition. This is not something that you often use when creating 2D games, but it's used all the time to blend between animations in 3D games. But for us, again, we want this to be completely immediate, so we'll go in and set the transition duration to 0. Of course, we also want to be able to transition back from our run animation. Currently, we will only be able to go from our idle to run, and then even though we stop moving, it will still play our run animation. So we'll go in here and
Okay, let's give it a try. Oh, let's see. Oh, it seems like, well, it's still idling in it.
click and make a new transition. This one is going to go to idle. Let's select our transition and add a new condition. This time we only want to transition if the speed is less than, and then we'll again add a tiny number here, so 0.01. Again, we don't want any exit time, and under settings we'll set the transition duration to 0. And now our animator should actually work with these two animations. In fact, if we take our animator and dog it to the right here, and then try to hit play, we can see that by default it plays the idle animation, but if I then go and change the speed, say set it to 1, our character starts running, and as soon as I set it back to 0, he goes right back to idling. So now all we need to do is change this speed parameter through our script, and that is actually fairly easy. So if we now select our player, and if you haven't watched the video where we set up player movement, we're basically using
Okay.
Pretty cool. And that's going to be it for this 0. Then we're going to be actually animating the walk. If it is 0, we're going to be idling. So let's go ahead and set this up. Shift space. Again, for this, I need the movement variable. So I'm going to right click. I'm going to say get movement. And now the movement variable based on our speed variable is going to be negative, say in our case 5, or positive 5 for moving left to right. Or in fact, anywhere between 0, -5, and 0 and +5. but I don't care about the negative values. I only care if we're moving and at what speed are we moving, because the animation is going to play if we're moving to the left or to the right.
Right.
It doesn't matter which one. So what I want to do is grab the absolute value of our movement variable, which is going to give us the positive value. So if it is a -5, it'll be 5. If it is 5, it'll be 5.
Right.
So I'm going to type in absolute, and there it is. And now the output value will be a positive value. And what I want to do is take that value and pass it to my animator to set the float. So I can type in set float, and then on animator you have set float name value. It's going to take the name of the float you're setting and the value you're setting it to. So I'm going to select that. The name of the float is speed, and the value I'm setting it to is my movement value. Now, what's interesting about this is I want the animation to play if we have flipped the character around and if we have not flipped the character around. Since we have a branch right here that goes false for flipping and true for not flipping, I want to make sure I get it for the true, so I can pass in the control from true from that branch, and then as well as the flow from whenever we set the scale. And what's cool about this is we can drag and drop 2 flow control ports directly into one flow port for situations exactly like this. Now let's see what happens. And the walk animation plays if we move to the left or to the right.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I think we got it, lads. I think we got it. If we're gonna play now, will it work? Yes! We did it! Yes, yes, we made it working. Nice. This looks good. This looks good. Alright, okay, we got that working. Nice. That looks good.
Pretty cool. And that's going to be it for this first lesson. We'll go ahead and wrap this up with a group around our animator, like that. Now, in the next lesson, we're going to start the jumping controls for our character, make him be able to jump, and also detect the ground, so we...
Nice, okay!
Hey guys, welcome back. In the third lesson of the official Bolt series, we're going to set up jumping for our character.
We're making progress, ladies and gentlemen, that's
Now,
good.
to get started doing this, let's first think about what we have to do. So we're actually controlling the left and right by using the rigid body set velocity. That allows us to pass in a vector 2 based on our input for the horizontal axis. But for the Y value, we're simply setting it to be whatever the current rigid body 2D's velocity on the Y is.
Mm-hmm.
We're not controlling that yet. And the reason we did this is so that the physics engine could take over and do whatever it needs to do against gravity, or if we in fact were to add force on the Y-axis to imitate a jump.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want to do is do exactly that. On the Y-axis, so the vertical axis, I want to add force to my character to push it up in the Y direction. And we can do that very easily. If I come over here, I'm going to hit Shift Space to open up the full screen. So we're going to add force on the Y to our rigid body. So I'm going to add a unit called Add Force for Rigid Body 2D. And this allows me to pass in a vector for X and Y, being the amount of force that we add in which direction. And the type of force we're going to add for force mode will be impulse. That's like an immediate, just a snap of force. And the direction I'm going to add it in, we can simply say 0 on the X and 10 on the Y. It's the amount of jump force we'll have. We'll see how that is. And what I want to do is I want to fire this off whenever the jump button is pressed. So I just want to fire off an event whenever the jump button is pressed.
Right.
Luckily for us, I can add a unit called onButton input, and this allows me to type in a name of a button and then which action I'm looking for. So we're looking for the down action, whenever the button is pressed down. And the name of the button is whatever it is in the input manager for Unity. So by default, we have a jump button called jump in Unity. So I'm going to type that in.
Mm-hmm.
Jump, there we go. Now I'm just going to pass the flow from this event, whenever this is fired off, directly into the add force. So whenever this event happens, we will add force on the Y by the amount of 10 with the force mode of impulse. Let's try this out. So if I hit the space bar, my character jumps. That was pretty easy, right?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're making a lot of big progresses. Let's see what happens. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like it. I like it. I like where this is going, lads.
So that's pretty cool. If I fell to the ground. But if I keep hitting spacebar, I can just keep on jumping. There's nothing stopping me from jumping once I'm already in the air. We don't care if we're on the ground or not at this point. I want to make sure that I can only jump if I am in fact on the ground. And there are a few ways we can do this. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to send what's called a ray from the center of my character downwards. I want to check to see if it comes in contact with a platform. If it does, I should be considered on the ground. If it does not, then I am in the air. So if it does find a platform below me, then I know I can jump. So I'm going to send down this collision check from the center of the player and hope to hit a platform. If we do not, then we are in fact in the air. So I'm going to add a unit that is called Circle Cast. Now, if you are familiar with a ray cast, this is very similar to that, but we can add a radius to it to kind of thicken up the ray, so it's not just a single little line.
Right.
I'm going to use the one that has the origin, radius, direction, distance, and layer mask. So I'm going to add that unit. And now there's a ton of options here, but they're very easy to understand. So origin is the starting position of this circle cast. So where does the ray start? And my origin is in fact going to start at the player's position, right? So the player's position, wherever he is in the world. So to do that, I'm going to make a new vector 2 right here. And I'm going to pass in get position. And I want to get the transform position of this object. So in this case, of the player. That'll give me the X and Y position of our player. Radius is the thickness of the ray. So if we think about casting a single line down from the player's center downwards, we can think about how thick the line is from left to right. So what kind of area below the player does it check for a platform? In my case, I'll use about half a unit, maybe about 0.4. And it's just going off of the character size and how much space I want to detect a platform below the character from the left to the right. And for the direction, we know we want it to go down. So on the y-axis, positive is up, negative is down. So if I just send it in the -1 direction, then it'll be going downwards. That's what I want. And distance is how far from the starting point it will travel. And in my case, we're going to go a unit down to get to the bottom of the character, and then I want to go a bit further so we can detect just a bit below the character. So 1 unit down plus, we'll say 0.1. So 1.1 units down. So if the character is 2 units, 1 unit in the center down will get to the bottom of the character, and then 0.1 will come a bit further down so we can detect if there's any platforms below the character. Now for layer mask, that helps us decide which collisions we care about. So if we're looking just for platforms, I can say I only care about objects that are on the platform layer. And that's what we care about, just the platform. So I'm going to drag this out. And I could add in a bit mask number right here, but what we're going to do is a bit easier. I'm just going to drag this out, and I'm going to get the layer mask literal, which gives me a drop down here that allows me to select which layer that I have defined already in Unity, which layer I want to check for, so platforms. Now if I click on my platform here, I see that I have it assigned the layer of platforms. Pretty cool. So now we have a check that goes below the player to see if it finds a platform. Oops, and I did not. I added multiple there. So there we go. So now that we're sending out this circle cast, I have to know if it found something. I have to know what it found. I need to know what information it has to know what to do with it. So what I'm going to do is drag out from this target here. It's actually the hit object of this ray. So it's going to tell me what it hit, and I have all the information available to me if I go to raycast hit 2D, and then I say expose there. So there we go. So now that we're sending in Unity, which layer I want to check for, so platforms. Now if I click on my platform here, I see that I have it assigned the layer of platforms. Pretty cool. So now we have a check that goes below the player to see if it finds a platform. Oops, and I did not. I added multiple there. So there we go. So now that we're sending out this circle cast, I have to know if it found something. I have to know what it found.
Right.
I need to know what information it has to know what to do with it. So what I'm going to do is drag out from this target here. It's actually the hit object of this ray. So it's going to tell me what it hit, and I have all the information available to me if I go to raycast hit 2D, and then I say expose raycast hit 2D. That gives me all the options available for the raycast hit 2D.
Okay.
Lots of options here that I don't necessarily need for this. All I care about at the moment is what collider it hit, or if in fact it hit a collider. I don't care which collider it hit. If it hit a collider on the platform layer, I know that I should be able to jump. So I'm going to drag this out, and what I want to do is I want to see if the collider is null. If it is null, then I did not hit anything. If it is not null, then I did hit something. So I'm going to say not equal. That allows me to say if this is not equal to something. And what I want to know is it not equal to null. Null is just empty. Null is nothing. So if it is not equal to null, then I'm on the ground. So now whatever output from here, this bool will be true if I'm on the ground and false if I am not.
Oh god.
That's great. It's exactly what I need. So now that I have that information, what I can do is decide if I am allowed to jump based on this true or false. And as you probably guessed, I can use that with a branch to decide where the flow goes based on the result.
Right.
So I'm going to right click on this event output for the flow. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a branching unit here. So I'm going to type in branch. And as you remember, this allows me to control the direction of the flow based on the result of a bool.
Right.
Pass this in, and if I am hitting the ground, then I should be allowed to jump. There we go. Pass the flow from the event whenever it is fired off into this, and if I am in fact on the ground, then I can jump. If I am not, then I don't care. So let's see what happens. So now I hit the space bar, and I jump. So I know that I'm allowed to jump at the moment, but if I hit the spacebar multiple times, I don't keep jumping.
Okay, let's test it out. Let's see if I done it wrong. If I done it right. So there we go. There we go. It works. It works, ladies and gentlemen. It works. Good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Woo! We're doing lots and lots of stuff today, ladies and gentlemen.
Pretty cool. I can only jump once I hit the platform again. So I can jump over here, jump jump back. Oh, and I failed. So that's pretty cool. But instead of actually inputting the amount of jump force into the vector directly just like this, I want to add a variable that will allow me to assign it. We have other variables in the graph.
Yep.
So what I want to do is hit shift space, come back out here, and I'm going to add an object variable. I'm going to call it jump. Name of the variable is fine. And it's going to be a float value. It's going to be
Give me a second, lads.
about 10 as well. That seemed to work pretty.
I'm back. 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 Okay, so what were you left? Yes, we were left in this. So what's up?
Pretty good for the amount of jump force that I apply. So now what I want to do is I want to assign this as the Y force on this vector. So as we know, to do that, I have to create a vector 2.
Okay.
We've done this before. And I want to pass it in as the Y value for my vector 2. So I'm going to hook this up here. There we go. And now for the Y value, I want jump. So what I'm going to do is click and drag this variable from the variables editor over here right into my graph. And that adds the variable unit, just like that.
So what we need is that force there. And we want this here. We can just set it here.
And then pass
Okay.
it as the Y amount. There we go. And now that I added this to the prefab, I want to make sure I apply it so it happens in all of my scenes. So hit space, and I can still jump just fine.
Alright, okay, let's see. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try if it works. There you go. Now it works. Now it works. There you go. Oh, give me a second, lads. Hello, my deepest apology of the interruption. So yeah, my mom was vacuuming around my house in it. So yeah, all right, okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. So we apply the force. I think the force is a bit too much. So let's put it to 5. And what we can do is we can just go back. Let's give it a try again. There you go. Much better. Yep, much better. Much better. Not too much big speed, but hey, at least we gained there. All right, that's good. That's good.
So if I look at the player's animator, I can see that I have a state for jump, and it comes from any state. So the transition says I can go to jump from any state if grounded is false. So if the parameter grounded is in fact false. And then from jump back to idle, if, guessed it, grounded is true. So what I want to do is when I jump, I want to set grounded to be false, and when I land, I want to set grounded to be true.
Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it jump. We're gonna make it jump. So we're gonna copy and paste, and we're gonna make it jump. Alright, now so let me rename this to 3. Jump as always. So what we can do is we can reduce opacity, and we can delete these. So let me grab this. So we're making the player like he is jumping in air. Oh, what have I done? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Boom. There we go. Now what we look at, we're gonna make it look like he's jumping. We're not gonna rotate. We're gonna make it he's jumping. So we're gonna put our arms up. Arm ups as well. And then what we can do is we can do we're gonna make it look like this. There we go. And now what we can do is we can make like a jump state. So what we can just like this. Just get rid of that. We're gonna make it look like he's looking up. We're gonna do that. Doesn't look perfect, but at least he gets the jobs done. We're also gonna make it look like the thing as well. We're gonna make it smiley as well. So this is the jump. It looks bad, but that's fine. Or landing. Landing. There you go. Because we're gonna make 2 sprites of that. So we're gonna ditch that again with the eyes. We're gonna make it look like he's looking down. Why is it not working? Ah, you know what? Because I have to do this, innit? There you go. And now we're gonna make it look like he's going down. There we go. So this is the landing. Or falling. Falling, actually. Falling. Falling. And now we need to make a copy and paste layer. Put it down here. And we are going to make a jump. So this is basically where... why is it doing that? I don't understand. Oh. There you go. Take these out faces. looks okay. And now what we need is we need to make look like the legs are jumping. So let's get rid of those legs. We're also getting rid of the hands. We make it look like it's going up to air. So line. Oh, just realized. Yep, that's fine. And then what we can do is we can do just do this. Ah, the music. So good. So good. Very good. Okay. We're gonna make it look like he has longer arms because he is jumping. Okay. There you go. We're gonna make this jump. And now we're going back to falling. Yeah, this looks alright. Okay, alright. So, export. Player. Jump. And player. Fall. There you go. So we got that right. We got that. Now what we can do is we need to set up the animation for that. So let's go to let's go to animation. What we can do is now we need to make an animation for that. So let's go to player. It doesn't look alright, but that's fine. So what we need is we need to create a new clip. This is gonna be player jump. Basically a single oh, what have I done here? That doesn't look right, get it? No, that does not look right. Okay, hold on. I've done a bit oopsie there. Player jump. There we go. Yeah, I want to replace that. And jump falling this one. Nope. What am I doing? Here. There we go. And now it should be correct. Hopefully nothing. There you go. Now it's updated. So we want this jump. There we go. And also with the idle. Let's make so they know that so they know it's working. So player there, player idle, player running, player jump. That's it. There you go. Player sprite, which is this one. Yep. Player idle. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Running. No need to worry about running. Jump. So you got that, and now we need another clip, which is gonna be player falling. There you go. And we're gonna grab a player fall here. There we go. So we set up these both two, and now we have our. We didn't need an exit, I think. I don't think we need an exit, I believe. So we're gonna put it here. We have a player idle here. We can do it this way. So what we can do is we can make a transition of these stuff. So we're gonna put enemy there. So what when is when we jump, or we can use the any state. We can use our any state point. Exit. I'm gonna put it up there. No need to worry about that. So any state will be somewhere around here. And what we can do is we can make a transition this, make a transition that, and we can make now player falling. How we gonna do this player falling? Okay, this is hard to do. But let's get rid of the let's get rid of that actually. Let's go to back to our brackies.
One is the character controller that takes care of all the physics that go into making our character move. And the second one is a much simpler player movement script where we simply tell the player when to move and at what speed. So let's go ahead and open up this player movement script. And the first thing that we want is to be able to access our animator. And of course we want the condition to be that if want to set it to true. However, we actually don't have a way of using this node here. So I'm just going to take this and drag it down and drag the entry up here to get it out of the way. Let's take our jump animation and drag it over here. Now we can transition from any state to jump. And of course we still need to go in here and specify a condition. Otherwise we're just going to be jumping all the time. And for this condition we need a new parameter. So let's hit the plus sign, and this time we want it to be of type bool. Are we jumping or not? We'll call this is jumping, and we'll just set it to false by default. And then under the condition here we can hit the plus sign. This time we don't want to check for speed, instead we want to check if is jumping is true. And again, if it is, we don't want any exit time, and we also want to set the transition duration to 0.
Yep.
Of course we also want to be able to transition back from jumping, so let's go ahead and create a transition to the player idle here. And we only want this to play if we are currently not jumping, so is jumping is false, and our current speed is currently less than 0.01. And so this is really cool. We can add as many conditions to these transitions as we want. Let's also add one to play run, so we'll make another transition here. And this one we want to play in the case that, again, we are not jumping, so is jumping is false. And the speed is currently greater than 0.01. Again, we want to make sure to go through both these transitions and set has exit time to false and the transition duration to 0, and the same for the other one. And now our animator should be set up. Of course, we still need to make sure to control our isJumping parameter through our script. And if we go into our movement script, we can see that we currently get some input for whether or not we want to jump. And of course, we can go in here and set jumping to true. So we'll go animator dot set bool this time because it's a...
Luckily for us, we have this value that says if I am grounded or not. So all I have to do is pass that in to our animator. So let's get this out of the way. I just want to select and drag to grab all these units that decides if I'm on the ground. And I'm going to hit Control C, and I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to hit Control V to paste it. So with this, what
Oh god, there's lots of duplicates now.
I can do is I can pass it directly in to our set bool for the animator. And I want to set the bool for grounded to be the value of this calculation. So now if I am on the ground, I will have the idle state. If I'm in the air, I will have the jump state. So now what I want to do is hook this into the flow. So I want to take all this and move it out of the way for now. Just select it and drag it and move it. So I'm going to take this and move it up a bit. And then drag this straight into the flow from our other animator. Just like that. Now see what happens. So if I jump, notice I go into the jump state, just like that. When I land, I go back into the idle state.
Nice, okay. Let's see. Let's give it a try, see if it works. And if it works, then that would be great, innit? Ooh. Oh, something's not right, innit? That's not right. Okay, alright, okay. Something to do with the any state, maybe? No. Okay, let's take out the transition. No. No, it is correct. Zero. Jumping is true. Yeah, this is true. Yes, is jumping true.
Very cool. But as I'm sure you know, this is messy, right? We'll have the idle state. If I'm in the air, I will have the jump state. So now what I want to do is hook this into the flow. So I want to take all this and move it out of the way for now. Select it and drag it and move it. take this and move it up a bit, and then drag this straight into the flow from our other animator, just like.
So what have I done? Have I done something wrong? I'm probably done something wrong, ain't it? Well, let's look. Why is it doing that? This is my. We have done something wrong, ladies and gentlemen.
Boolean parameter that we want to change. The parameter is jumping. This is to trigger certain functionality when something occurs. In this case, this event will be triggered whenever our character lands on the ground. And so we can use this to tell our player movement when to stop jumping. Speed is currently less than 0.01. And so this is really cool. We can add as many conditions.
Oh, give me a second, lads. Hello there. My apologies again. Right, so this is a problem. So when we're jumping, it's true. When we go back, jumping is false. Jumping is false.
Animation and drag it over here. Now we can transition from any state to jump. And of course, we still need to go in here and specify a condition. Otherwise, we're just going to be jumping all the time. And for this condition, we need a new parameter. So let's hit the plus sign. And this time we want it to be of type bold. Are we jumping or not? We'll call this is jumping. And we'll just set it to false by default. And then under the condition here, we can hit the plus sign. This time we don't want to check for speed. Instead, we want to check if is jumping is true. And again, if it is, we don't want any exit time. And we also want to set the transition duration to 0. Of course, we also want to be able to transition back from jumping. So let's go ahead and create a transition to the player idle here. And we only want this to play if we are currently not jumping. So is jumping is false. And our current speed is currently less than 0.01. And so this is really cool. We can add as many conditions to these transitions as we want. Let's also add one to play run, so we'll make another transition here.
Right.
This one we want to play in the case that, again, we are not jumping, so is jumping is false.
Right.
And the speed is currently greater than 0.01. Again, we want to make sure to go through both these transitions and set has exit time to false and the transition duration to 0.
Yep.
And the same for the other one.
Right.
And now our animator should be set up. Of course, we still need to make sure to control our is jumping parameter through our script. And if we go into our movement script, we can see that we currently get some input.
Right. Okay. So maybe something to do with the way it's coded. Then that might be the case. I don't know, because it shouldn't be doing that, ain't it? Yeah, there we go. Or maybe I've done something wrong. Make us to set not equal.
Like that. Now see what happens. So if I jump, Notice I go into the jump state just like that. When I land, I go back into the idle state.
That doesn't make sense. So if we get rid of that,
very cool. But as I'm sure you know, this is messy, right? We have this exact same setup repeated twice. And the one thing we should not be doing whenever we're programming is repeating ourselves. There's no reason to do that. So what I want to do is I want to be able to take this and use it multiple times in multiple places. Because if I were to say, want to change the circle cast values, I would have to change it in 2 places. If I wanted to change the layers I check for, I would have to change it in 2 places. And that's no fun. So what I want to do is I want to create what's called a super unit from this set of units. And it's just as cool as it sounds. So back into the editor here, what I'm going to do is in my macros folder, I am going to create, under Bolt, a flow macro. Now, as I said in the beginning, a macro is a reusable graph. You can reuse it elsewhere. So what we're going to do is create another reusable graph. I'm going to call this ground check. And what I'm going to do is go from player controller, and I'm going to take all of this ground check code that we have, the code responsible for checking for the ground. I'm going to hit Control C once more, go into ground check, and I'm going to paste it. And what I can do just to clean this up is get rid of this ground check and this ground check. That's because we're going to use our super unit in place of all of that mess. And we'll see how that works here in just a second. This ground check. And what I'm going to do is go from player controller, and I'm going to take all of this ground check code that we have, the code responsible for checking for the ground. I'm going to hit Control C once more, go into ground check, and I'm going to paste it. And what I can do just to clean this up is get rid of this ground check and this ground check. That's because we're going to use our super unit in place of all of that mess. And we'll see how that works here in just a second. So in here, I now have my ground check. And what I can do is I can actually add this as a single unit to my other graphs. So if I go to the player controller, I can take this ground check and drag it and drop it in my player controller graph, and I now have a super unit called ground check. Pretty cool. But I want to get the value from this. I want the result of the ground check. Am I on the ground or not? And I have no nodes available to me for that to actually drag it into the value for my set bool. So what I have to do is I have to output the value from this super unit. And it's very easy to do. I want to create another unit here, and it's called output. And what I want output to do is I want it to take the value that I calculate from this and output it to the super unit so we have a node to actually grab the value from.
right?
So for this, I have to go to value outputs, and I'm going to add one. And I want to add a type of bool, as that is the value that we're working with here. I want to add a bool. And for this to work, I have to add a key. It's the back-end value that it uses to recognize this value.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to call it grounded. And I can also add a label if the label is different than the key. And I can add a summary, so this is the summary, right? And you can see down here, whenever you select this node anywhere in any other graph, you'll see what they do and what they are. Pretty cool. So let's take the value of this not equal and hook it up to our output node. Just like that. So now back in our player controller graph, this unit has a grounded value output.
Right.
And all I have to do is take it, drag it into my value node for the set bool.
Add unit. Set bool. There we go. Name is jumping. The value will be heat.
And also, you guessed it, the exact same thing for branch. So grab ground check, drag it out. There we are. So now that big mess of units turned into this very clean, easy to read super unit. and we're using the exact same graph in two separate locations. And I could use it as many times as I want, right? I could just drag it wherever I like. If I have to know if I'm grounded for anything else, anywhere in my game, I have that ability right here. And what I would like to do is add my new animation setup here to my current animator group. So I can just drag the edge over just like that.
Oh. So animator. That animator is move speed, so that's there. Now the animator. Okay, so it's there. Okay.
Then I'll add a group for the jump. There we are.
Oh. Grounded here is jumping. And this will be the jumping. Right, okay. We're gonna create this. We're gonna code this jumping. Or jump. There we go.
Very cool. And here's all we have to have a very simple but effective character controller.
Now the thing is, what is happening to do with the jumping? I don't understand why it is not jumping the way I want it. Because it always stays on. Hey, there you go. That's fine. Look. Doesn't want to do and doesn't want to do any maybe something to do with the animation, maybe? Probably. Let me look. Doesn't have an exit time. 0. That is empty. So if the move speed is greater than 0. Move speed is greater than 1, then we no, less than 0, then going to stop in it. Maybe it's to do with that. Hold on, let me check. No, it's still doing that in it. I don't understand. Delete the transition. Is it not working then? Did I do something wrong? It is jumping, yes. It is jumping, yes. But why is it not making look like something's happening? It's probably to do with the speed, in it. Animator movement, absolute. Get rid of that. Let's see what happens if I don't do anything. But it still does it? Yeah, so this is fine then. This is fine. There you go, jump is there. Okay, maybe if we okay, let's go look at the ground check. Maybe it's the other way around. I am not sure, mate. I am not sure. So how did it got work? Wait. It's the other way around. That's probably the case. Let's see. Doesn't want to do it right away, definitely. But for some reason, it just the parameter does not want to work. That. Hmm.
Node anywhere in any other graph, you'll see what they do and what they are. Air, I will have the jumps can be probably about 10 as well. That seemed to work pretty good for the amount of jump force that I apply. So now what I want to do is I want to assign this as the Y force on this vector. So as we know, to do that, I have to create a vector 2. We've done this before. And I want to pass it in as the Y value for my vector 2. So I'm going to hook this up here. There we go. And now for the Y value, I want jump. So what I'm going to do is click and drag this variable from the variables editor over here right into my graph. And that adds the variable unit, just like that. And then pass it in as the Y amount. There we go. And now that I added this to the prefab, I want to make sure I apply it so it happens in all of my scenes. So hit space, and I can still jump just fine.
I think I may have the reason why is it doing that. I may found the reason. I think something to do with the raycast. Let me look at the ground check. Maybe something to do with the radius. Let's see. Let's see. What if the radius? What is the direction? Will be minus 0.1. Okay, radius 1. I think we gotta work in that. Okay, yep. I think it's to do with the radius. Okay, right, okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. So I think this is all correct, but what we can... Okay, alright, okay. So let's look. No, I don't want to go to the Shenzhen. What am I doing? Maximize, so what we can do is we can run. This looks very bad. But when we jump, we can do this. Don't know why it's doing that. But at least we got this jumping ready. So this is good. Now what we want is we want to add like a fall animation, like that. But I think I'm gonna do that later because it doesn't show the falling animation. But I'm gonna leave it as that then. But that's good. That's good. We got it right. We got it. Well, I think I realized because it's the radius. That was the problem.
Any other graph, you'll see what they do and what they are. Pretty cool. So let's take the value of this not equal and hook it up.
Okay. So I guess the movement, it's ready to go. I guess we don't need to worry about the movement. So now we got it working. Let's actually do some improvements with the thing. Why is my... Let's see if it does anything wrong, maybe. I'm looking because why is it not, you know... Yeah, it's 2 by 2. Yeah, there you go. Sample object, see camera. What about the... Okay, load like this. There we go. There we go. So much better now. There you go. Much more movement. There you go. Alright, better. Better. There we go. Better. Much better. There you go. So this is ready to go. I don't know why it's red, but maybe something to do with me, maybe? I'm not sure. So this is good. We're doing so good progress for now. So this is good. I think, can we... Nah, no need to worry about that, to be honest. Okay, no need to worry about that. Hmm. Now, let's try to add a platform movement. Maybe it's in the tutorial, maybe, I'm not sure, but we can look at it. Oh, there is one.
In this video, I want to look at how to make a moving platform such that when the player jumps on the platform will move and take the player with them to a second location. If the player then jumps off the platform or falls off the platform will return to its initial position.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, well, we actually got it. Nice. All right. Okay, so what we need now is we need to apply a movement for the platform movement, and let's see if I can able to accomplish this by using bolt. See if I can do that. Gonna make it as little picky, and now what we can do is we can go there. Right, okay, so I'm moving platform. This is going to be a difficult tough because this is gonna be a problem because then I have to do a ground check on that one, I need to ground check on that one, I need to parent that as well. Jesus. Yeah, okay, yeah, leave it as there. Okay. Platform. How can we do this? How can we do this with a bolt? Player. Right, player, you're gonna move this way. Platform, you're gonna reset up to 0. And plus, one more thing. Prefabs. We're gonna create the prefabs. No, we're gonna create a folder for the prefabs. Sorry. Create a folder. Prefabs. So we don't have to worry about. So player, we got it here. We'll put it there. And also create another folder. Camera. We're gonna grab CV camera here. So we know that this is gonna be detected. Play is there, so that is absolutely fine. So what we were before? Yes. So platform. We're gonna create another copy. Here, here, and here. This is gonna be platform as well. Platform as well. So we're gonna make a movement in it. I'm gonna put this here. Pause 1. Oh, pause 1. Pause 1. We're gonna create a duplicate. Let's duplicate that. Is 2. I'm gonna make his yellow. Let's make it yellow. Let's make it yellow. There you go. So why did it not do that? There we go. So pause is gonna be here. Pause is gonna be there. I'm gonna make it -3. Gonna be 3. All of that, we're gonna create a no. What am I doing? What am I doing? No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Did I do something wrong? I've probably done nothing wrong in it. Probably messed it up in it. No. This is gonna be free. Grab these. Oh no. Untagged. Default and platform gonna be different as well. Game object is gonna be a moving moving platform. There you go. Now we need to create a flow machine of that. We're gonna call this macro. So we're gonna call this moving platform. There we go. So what we need first is we need to grab this. We're gonna make a box collider. There we go. Got a box collider of that. And now let's see if I can. You know, set as a default parent. There we go. No need to do re-clear. Alright, okay, that's fine. Now,
moving through that volume. And that's going to let us know whether the player jumps onto this platform or jumps off the platform. This second child is labeled target 1, and this is just an empty game object. And this is the object that the platform is going to move towards. So this empty object can be placed anywhere in the scene, and that's where the platform will move. Now the platform's not going to be smart enough to avoid trees or mountains or anything like that. It's going to move from point A to point B. But the advantage of having this done this way, so that we're moving towards an empty game object, is that empty game object.
Hello, Ivkovic, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
The platform to move, and we can also duplicate this platform, especially if it's a prefab. We can duplicate this and have several of these in our scene, each with its own target. So let's take a look at the flow macro. So rather than build it up unit by unit like I have in other tutorials, this one's a little bit more complex, and I think that'll take too long to do. So what I have instead is I've built the flow macro, and I want to step through it unit by unit, chunk by chunk, and explain what's going on. So as you can see here, I've got my flow macro, and I've already divvied it up. I've broken it up into large colored boxes, if you will. And these large colored boxes are a great organizational tool, especially if you are collaborating with someone and you want to try to communicate what you're trying to do in the flow macro or what should be happening in that flow macro. If those are new to you, you can create those by holding Command or Control, depending on whether you're Mac or OS, and dragging the box. If you select the box, you'll have an option to change the color of the box. You can also, if you click on the header of the box, you can change the text that's there to get a better...
I'm back from the vacation. Oh, good. I'm glad you're back from vacation. At the moment right now, I am focusing on how do I make a moving platform with this.
Point here is the on trigger enter event, and this occurs whenever a trigger or a collider enters the trigger that's on the platform. We want to make sure that what's triggering this, what's starting this code, is actually the player, and so that's where we use the compare tag unit. We want to check the player to the platform, and the reason we need to...
The thing is, with Bolt, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? There's gonna be a lot of... You're making a game? Yes, I am making a game, Ivkovic. Right. Let's try this. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this without fucking it up? Okay. Unity 2D. Unity Bolt 2D. A moving um a moving platform. Hmm. Hmm. If there's an if. Okay, update. Right. Okay, we're gonna start this. So, add force. No. Um, add force constant. How we did this with the player control? I need to look at that. But the maybe we should set the rigid body for that. I'm not sure. Or what we can do, you know, it's much better if we do this on a script, like a traditional script. I want to do this one with this one. Moving platform. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I can look back. I can look back at the live stream that I've done. Okay. Let's try this. No. Because there's no tutorial of moving platform for both.
Hey, what's up, Jason? I'm here. What I've done is just add a rigid body 2D to this platform and set the body type to kinematic, and then I have a move on touch script. So what's going to happen is as soon as I collide with this thing, it's just going to start moving. So let me show what it looks like real quick, and then I'll show the code. So here we go, jump on the platform, and it moves, and my character moves along with it. So this is perfect. This is pretty much exactly what I want. So I'm going to stop playing and then go over to the code. So if you've tried to do this before, you may run into the situation where you jump onto the platform moves, and your character kind of stays still. And the way that I fix this is just by setting, so in here in the on collision, I set the collider.
I kind of want to ditch the moving platform. Because again, we want to make it simple. No, not too much advanced. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna ditch the moving platform. Because at this point, if I don't able to complete my project in time, then I won't be able to, you know, do better in it. Okay. Forget about it. Now, what we can do, we can now focus on the game. I think we should add points with bolt. Yeah, we're gonna add points for the bolt.
To our output node. Just like that. So now back in our... Hey guys, welcome back. In the 6th lesson of the official Bolt series, we're going to set up our heads-up display. Now, in our scenes folder, we have
Points.
a HUD, or heads-up display scene, that is dedicated to our heads-up display. So we have our heart icons, our keys.
And there you go, coin. A scoring system, there you go.
Hi there, in the previous video we took a look at touch, and under UI you have the option, and for updating, instead of using one of these events, we're going to use a custom event. So let's look under events, and there's a custom event right here, 0, and whenever there it says score, and then it's followed for our score text. Now we need to go to our player and set up how we want the score event that is attached to our player from any object that, and this application variable will let us find a player from the prefabs, the score count, and you can see the score updating in our UI. Now usually in this type of games there is also a best score, and we'll take a look how to create that in the next video. If you found...
Oh, let's start this. Circle. Yellow. Call this coin. So put this here, and we are going to put it as a collider. Box collider. 2D. There you go. Alright, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a flow machine on coin. So new macros, we're gonna ditch that moving platform, we're gonna call this coin. So what we can do is when we so enter trigger. Oh, and also we're gonna make sure that this is a trigger. So what we can say, so destroy game, destroy no what can do when something want something later. What do you mean by that, Ivkovic? What do you mean by that? On trigger add a 2D. No. A coin. When something play. No. Today I'm focusing on making a game. So I will be not playing other games, so anything like that, I'll be focused on that. Tira porta. Oh, fine. Tira porta. On trigger enter, or trigger collider. No. On collider, No. Object. Destroy. No. Because we want the player to be so when the player touches the coin, then it will destroy itself. Play here, so there we go. So coin. Compare. Okay, now tag. Compare tag. Game object. So game compare tag tag player. And that's the self object. So if the tag is player, then we want this to destroy. Destroy. Game object destroy. An object will be coin. Game object. Yep. No? Is that how it works? On trigger, enter. Object cannot be null. Game object. Hmm. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna figure out. I'm going to figure out. Right. Function. On trigger. Enter 2D. If a game object tag no. Game object destroy. Hmm. Maybe we should move into traditional. A traditional. You know, doing this is kind of experimental, but okay. You know what? Okay, let's try this. Okay, delete maybe. Delete. Destroy. Replace destroy. How are we gonna do this properly? Hmm. Hmm. Bolt doesn't give too much much instruction or tutorials for that. I think we should ditch it for the bolt, and we can move into the coin, into a traditional scripting. I'm gonna keep my bolt here for the plane movement. Okay, yeah.
One of the most common things in a 2D game is collecting coins that could be used to get higher score, buy items, and you got the idea. So in this video I'll show how to create two types of coins. A flat to download, I already did that, as you can see here. Just unzip the file and drag and drop into the project window on Unity. Now let's create a coin animation. Select all the sprites and drag into the scene window. Unity is asking where to save it. For this one, on your Circle Collider 2D. Check is triggered. And for us to be able to collect, we need to create a tag. Click here on tag, add tag, plus icon, and let's call it coins. Oh. And don't forget to add a tag to the object after. And let's call it coins. Oh, and don't forget to add a tag to the object after. Now if we play test, our coin is on the air just the way we want, but we are not able to collect it yet. So let's open the player script to do that. Here in our script, we just need one method, and that is void on trigger enter 2D. And I would like to change it to other. And inside here we need if other.gameObject.compare tag, which tag coins. So what's gonna happen? We destroy the coins. So destroy other.gameObject. Perfect. That's all we need here.
Right, let's start this. Okay, hold on. Did I put it right? Coin, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's fine. So coin. Then what we can do is then destroy other game object.
To collect the coins. So let's go back to Unity now. Back to Unity, I added a few more coins. So let's test. So now if I jump.
Okay, alright, okay. Let's take out these ones. Let's save this. And hopefully it'll work. Delta Axel, don't care about that, mate. So we got the coin destroyer ready to go. Now what we can do is when we go here, we have a jump. There you go. Now it destroys. Alright, good. That's fine.
And collide with it, triggers. You can see I'm collecting all the coins. Good job. Now let's create the coins that are going to drop from the boxes, crates. For that, I will duplicate the flying coin, position somewhere here, rename it. Now add another Secret Collider 2D, but this time I don't want it to be triggered. And for the one that is triggered, is enabled, I want to expand the radius to about 0.7. We also need a rigid body 2D here. Maybe change the gravity according to your preferences. I like around 3 for me, okay? The last but not least, and bounciness to about of bouncing on the floor. So let me show you how to do it. We are going to create a canvas with a text inside. Here I'm using a Text Mesh Pro, but you can use the normal text as well. Now change the render mode to camera, and here in the render camera assign the main camera to it. And if you see your text is getting behind something,
Okay, yeah, sure,
object,
that's fine.
make sure your ordering layer is high above any other object. So for this example I'll set it to 3. Here on the text I will change this text to x0, and now I'll add an image to the canvas. In here I'll add a coin and resize it. I'll position both the text and the image here on top of the left corner. Now let's create a script that will handle the score. I'll create one here called Score Manager, and also I will create a new game object called both the text and the image here on top of the left corner. Now let's create a script that will handle the score. I'll create one here called Score Manager, and also I will create a new game object called Score Manager to attach our script. Once our script is attached, open it. Here in our script, we need first to add this using TM Pro as we handle with Text Mesh Pro, but if you are using the normal text, I will leave on the screen what you should write instead. Now we have to create an instance of this class, so public static Score Manager instance, and down here public text Mesh Pro UG UI, I'll call it text, and int score. Inside our start method, if instance equals new, so instance equals this. Let's delete the update method, we don't need, and public void create another one. I'll call it change score, and here int coin value. We're gonna give a value to our coins. We're gonna decide that later. And score plus equals coin value, and down here I'll call text dot text.
Hello everyone in my new channel. Trying to do this by using tab. Make sure that the box collider is 2D because we have So, how can I add a score in this game? I need a text for my score, so I create a new text. I'm gonna name it score G0. I change the position of this text, and here's my text. Now let's create a new C# script. First, we have to create two variables, one for the number of the score and the second for the text of this score. But we can't create text because we need a reference to this text. So we go up here and we write using, and here's my text. Now let's create a new C# script. First, we have to create two variables, one for the number of the score and the second for the text of this score. But we can't create text because we need a reference to this text. So we go up here and we write using unityengine.ui. Now we go here and create public text my score text. I mean by my score text this text here. We return to our script and we write I mean by my score text this text here. We return to our script and we write it here private we delete the function.
So public text my score text, and we're gonna create, oh god, and we're gonna create another integer which is for num. Okay,
Function update because we don't need it. Here, void start. I mean by void start when my game starts. When I press here play. So what I want when my game starts? I want to my score numbers is equal to 0. We go back to Unity.
okay, so our score num is now equals to 0, and my score text equals to score There you go. Hopefully that will make it works. Points.
Go to player and add this script. We go plus score number.
Plus score number. Okay.
We go back to Unity. Go to player and add this script to player. We have here a text, so we add the score text here and press play. So when my game starts, I have here number of the score is 0 and I have here my text. We back to our C# script and we're
Oh, does it not like the actual text? No. It needs the actual text. This one. Coin score, and that's probably why is it doing that. Yes, there you go. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, isn't it? Alright, boom, boom. There you go, and we're gonna take out the score. Where is that? This is a bit tiny. Let's make once. There we go. Here like this. Color, let's make it to coins and orangey. And we're gonna make it why doesn't it look like that? 7, 7, no 7, 7. There you go. 1, which tags? Yeah, that's fine. Bold. It looks very bad, I know, but I'm gonna figure out what to do next. Anchors, so we're gonna always gonna be there. No. So if we change our aspect, no, it's gonna be like this anyway. Done. Full HD. Or maybe we should put our coin maybe a little bit down. Maybe I shall not scale out too much. There we go. Let's see. Okay. So now it should be working. Now our pixel is working. That is absolutely fine. Player. And we're going to get a grab going over there.
We're right here. Void. On trigger, enter 2D. I mean by...
Okay, so what we need now is a private void. On trigger 2D. Okay.
This. When my player touch the collision, which is in our case the coin, what will happen? I can change this collision to coin, and we go back to Unity. We go to coin and create a new tag. Let's name it, for example, my coin. Save. And go to coin and choose here my coin. We're back to our C#. And I write here if coin, this coin, have a tag, dot tag is equal to my coin, what will happen? I want to change my score to 1. So I write here score number plus plus or plus equal to 1 is the same. I also want the coin.
Oh god, what did my language set to? United Kingdom, there you go, Jesus Christ. Oh, give me a second, lads. Sorry for the quick interruption,
Disappeared. So I have to write destroy what?
Give me a second, lads, give me a second.
Coin.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly. I got some drink to work. So, what's up? So,
Not game object.
okay, let's see. Go num 1 destroy game object.
So when my player touched the coin disappeared and the score changed to 1. Also, I have to write a code that make my text change to 1. I mean this text.
And my
So I
mom,
write here,
you know, screaming
score
after
text,
after
not text,
at the thing.
equal score plus score number. So let's go back to Unity and we test. So go to coin and make sure here it's is trigger.
Let's see if there's enough. No. Why is he doing that? Something wrong with the here. That's weird. Can we play? Can we try? Let's see. Does it work? Wait, it works. It works, definitely. Well, there you go. We got 1 coin. That's good. Right, this means that with the coins here, we're gonna make it a little bit bigger. There we go. And me, how can I? 0. Let's make it 0. Width. Oh, there we go. Width. Okay, so nice. It works. So it finally works. We got our coins ready. And what we can do is now we can able to jump in it. So first of all, let's make the main camera a bit, you know, you're not sure. Let's make it a little bit darky, and you know, and then don't worry, I'm gonna gonna fully art to do all the stuff. I'm just getting the mechanics ready. So as you can see, what we've done so far in the first devlog, I'm planning to keep going now. I'm not gonna end it. Basically, we got our bolt. We use bolt in order to make a character controller, and meaning that we got our jumping, we got everything. So this is good. Well, what else we got is we got a coin going. So whenever we hit the coin, we can now have points with them. So that is really epic. So with the moving platform, I'm gonna say bunny hop. Can I do bunny hop? Let's see if I can bunny hop. Can I hold? Nope, I cannot bunny hop. Nope. Meaning that means that if you cannot able to hold the space, but yeah, I guess there's no bunny hop in there, so that sucks. So that's good. That's really good. We made progress. A little bit of progress. Although, you know what? Actually, no, because I want to get the moving platform working, like properly working. Because I've done it before on my prototype, which have you seen my which you have seen in my itch.io. B-Hub legit. You want to B-Hub legit? Nah. You want me to b-hop in this game? Are you mad? Let's see. Nope. Nah, I can't do b-hop in this game. Come on. Whew. Okay, so we got the coin ready. Now what we can do now is we can create another sprite. It's gonna be a square. We're gonna call this box. And also, we're gonna make sure that we put our coin system there. We got a coin. The player. Override, apply all. There we go. Coin destroy. So if it notes the coin, so that's fine. And we also gonna put here the prefabs there. We're also gonna grab the event as well here. And the box is just gonna be like a brownie color. And this is basically gonna be our you b-hopped. See, you b-hopped. Did I b-hop? Okay, well, fair enough, innit? I'll take it as a compliment, innit? So, box collider, rigid body 2D, and now basically what we went is we want this the player to be able to move the box, so we can jump on it. Oh, and one more thing, I just realized, we're going to freeze. Where is it? Constraint freeze rotation to X. There we go. Apply. Ground. We don't have to worry about the ground for so far, so we don't need to worry about that. Shen variables. I think it's important if we do need to add, like, for the play and stuff, so I can do that. But let's see. Well, let's see. So, as you can see, it's kind of slidey. So that is fine. And since like my Unity is slacking off. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's to do with the canvas. Maybe I am not sure, but something's not right. Oh, there you go. I don't know where did I go. Yeah, so if I go to 3D, oh, where am I? I got to 3D. Oh, there you go. Ah, there you go. Now I fix it. It's probably why the camera is far away. You know what? I wanna change. I wanna change the music. I think we've done enough with the music in it. Let me look at some. Let me look at my own playlist for the music. View pure playlist. Yes, that is fine. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna add some variety of the thing in it. There you go. You won't be able to hear it that much, but all the stuff in it. Right, so box collider, you, my man, go over there. So now we have implemented a box. If we jump, we can see that we can collide, so that's good. Thing is, let's make it a little bit smaller in it. So where we can able to use the so where we can we can just just do this in it. Apply, so that's fine. Nope. 1 and 1. Or maybe what we can do is we can box. That's something. Platform. There you go. Because then I think what we can do is we can now move. There we go. There we go. Much better. Now it's just gonna do this. But I think what I can do is I can make this player to have like a very weird collider. I don't understand. Maybe I should. There you go, Jesus. So we can do with the plan. I think we could do make it like a capsular. No, I think it's not gonna work in it. What we can do is we can just slice the Y, the X. There we go. And then we doesn't need to worry about. It doesn't need to be a fat one. But it can collide something, but you know. So there you go. There you go. See, there you go. We got the box rolling. Maybe we should make it a bit bigger because it's kind of very slidey. So let's produce a mass to 5. And then there you go. Much better. Maybe it won't be that much. So. That's fine. So we can clip, I think, but you know, at least we got our. Actually, you know what? Let's make it 1.5 and 1.5, and let's actually go to the bolt. Let's go to the player. Let's set them. Let's go to the object and set the jump speed to 7. Because we want to jump, because the platform needs to be jump higher, ain't it? So no, this is ridiculous, ain't it? There we go, much better. There you go, and now what we can do is we can go to the box. Let's go 2x2. Let's go to the box and let's give it a little bit of mass. Let's go 15 mass. Now what we can do now, boom. There you go. So it needs to have a bit of a push. Yeah, there you go. Much better. There we go. Now we're doing alright. Now, coins. How can I do this properly? That's the thing. But the way the comments want to work is I don't want to, you know, the anchors in it. No. Best fit, maybe. Because I don't want that so if it's like this, I don't want the init to be bigger in it. I wanna make it look like that. I mean, kind of. Let's go back first. Hmm. 6 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, and how long we've been doing the live stream? 5 hours. And I just realized 5 hours without taking a break. Remember that. That's how I'm enthusiastic about. That's how I'm enthusiastic about making game development and all this stuff. So as you can see, we got the battle box. I'm messing too much around with the thing. So we got it right. We got it right. Do you know what else? With the tile palette. That's...
So today I'm going to show you how to make a 2D level in Unity using the tile palette system. So last video we downloaded the platformer free asset pack, and if we click on the folders inside, we can see that there's a tiles folder, and we're going to click that. Then we're going to click 2D, 2.5D tiles, and then I'm just going to choose spring and then PNG. And then you can just choose whatever size. I'm going to choose 128. So here are the tiles that we're going to be using in our game. First thing we want to do is change the size of these tiles. Since it is 128, we want to select all of them, and in the import settings on the inspector on the right, we want to change the pixels per unit to 128. So basically we want it to match the resolution that it was imported in.
Can I do that as well? On the player? Can I do that as well on the player? And you know what? No. We don't need to go... Unless can we... Nah. I don't want to work too much in it. But you know what we can do now? Because that's the thing. I want to work with the tile in it. Let's close this. We don't need it for now. I think we should start working with the tile. Let's make a new. Let's make like... Yeah, 100 again. Let's make a tile. Yeah, let's make a tile. Right. Okay, so what we need... The tiny edit. So, what we need is we need to make like a... Let's go there. Get rid of that. Gonna grab our thing. No. That. Grab that filling tool, and we're gonna put it like that. Add a little edits. Also grab a put a bit of palettes as well. This is gonna be we're gonna go textures grass. I'm gonna tell this grass top. Yep. Now gonna get rid of the layer. We're gonna call the, and we're gonna do like this. I'm gonna call this dirt. And what else? Oh my god, why is it getting loud? I'm down. What else? We've done that. Now what we need is like a rotation. So we're gonna rotate this. Can I rotate this? Yeah, I can rotate it, isn't it? There we go. This is gonna be grass left. And this is gonna be cross right. Gonna duplicate this layer like this. Call this cross right, top right. Grab this layer. Go. Now we're gonna call this the cross top left. There you go. What else? Ooh. If we go to our Unity, textures is there. Text Mesh Pro, I think we're gonna delete it. I think we're not gonna use Text Mesh Pro because of that. Player. Grass should be go there. There you go. That's one. There you go. Grass there. So we have dirt, grass left, grass right, top right, and grass top. All right, we've done that.
So once we change that, we're going to be able to use them perfectly with the tile palette system. So to do that, all we have to do is go to Window, 2D, Tile Palette. We're going to create a new palette system, and for this, I'm just going to call it...
Oh! Okay. Alright, this is interesting already.
Floor, Tile Palette. We're going to create a new palette system, and for this, I'm just going to call it Floor. And then I'm going to create. And then I'm going to create a file in assets just called Tile Palette. Select folder. Cool, so now we have our new tile palette. And then all we have to do, it's very simple. We click what tiles we want to add. So I'm just clicking the first one, then I'm pressing shift and clicking the last one. And then I just drag it onto there. And then I'm going to make a folder here called bitmap. And I'm making... Cool, so now we have our new tile palette. And then all we have to do, it's very simple. We click what tiles we want to add. So I'm just clicking the first one, then I'm pressing shift and clicking the last one. And then I just drag it onto there. And then I'm going to make a folder here called bitmap. And I'm making that folder because Unity converts these images to bitmap to put on the tiles.
Right.
So here now in our bitmap, we have all of our tiles in the correct format. And then here we have our tile palette. So first I want to change the resolution of the game. Here in the game tab, I'm going to change it to 16:9. That's what most games' resolution is. And before we can actually draw on the grid, we need to add a grid system. So in the hierarchy, we can right click, we can go to 2D object, and we can go to tile map. And that'll add in a grid that we can draw on. So here we have our tile map. Now you see our tile shows up on the screen. And we can go to tile map. And that'll add in a grid that we can draw on. So here we have our tile map. Now you see our tile shows up on the screen. I'm gonna click a different tile here. And all you have to do is just like drag. You can just literally draw anywhere you want. If you can also click this little rectangle here in the tile palette and then make a big rectangle of tiles. You can also click the erase and also erase most of your tiles. I should not have drawn so many things. Okay, finally finished erasing it. So now I'm just gonna make a little floor for our platformer. I'm gonna make it a little longer on both sides. You can also press D to erase and B to draw again. And I'm gonna put some dirt under so it doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna use the rectangle and I'm just gonna select this whole area down here. Cool. So right now for this tutorial series, for the character controller that we're gonna make, I'm not gonna be supporting hills just yet because we're gonna make our own custom character controller instead of using Unity's, because that will be super helpful later on when you want to kind of of make your own game and customize it more. And slopes are a bit complicated. There's numerous videos on how to make your character go up slopes, but for this tutorial series, I will not be covering. Okay, so we can now exit out of the tile palette. So now we have our awesome level. Amazing. So to choose a background for our game, all we have to do is go back to the free platform game assets folder. Then we click on background, then background again, then PNG. Then we choose the resolution, which is going to be 1920 by 1080, and then background. And then here's our background. And then all we have to do is drag and drop into the hierarchy, and it will place it in our scene. So as you can see from our scene, our background is on top of our floor, and we do not want that, and there is an easy fix. So when dealing with sprites, you have something called sorting layers, and sorting layer basically determines what's going to be rendered first and last.
Right.
So whatever's above in the sorting layer will be rendered in front of what's lower in the sorting layer.
Right.
So for our floor, we can go to tile map, we can go to sorting layer, we can add a sorting layer, and then here we can add a new layer called platform. You can also, instead of doing that, you can just choose the order in the layer around here. So there's two ways to do this. The first way is that you can simply click on the background, press Ctrl D to duplicate it, and then you can move around the background and kind of clip it together. So when you see they're near, you press V, and then you kind of drag it onto that corner, and it clips automatically. So you can just do that again. You can press V again and clip it. So this is great and all, but the bad side of this is that you're gonna have a lot of images in your scene, and that's not very optimized friendly. So another thing you can do is just make the image follow the main camera, which I will be covering in the next video. So now I'm just gonna add in a tree to make it a little bit prettier, the environment. So
Guys, we found a solution.
the free platform game assets folder, and then I go to environment for the background anyway, but just. And this is just to make sure that Unity will render it the correct size. And bam, we have our little guy here. And as you can see, if we press W, we can move him around.
Yeah, but then how are we gonna do this with the collider?
If we press E, we can kind of rotate him, but since he's a
Okay, let's change. I don't know why the music is looping, but that's fine. Let's use this music. Hmm. Okay, that is fine. And this needs to be get rid of, so that's fine. That's ready to go. So what we can do is when we play the game, now we can just move in and just jump. There we go. Lovely, lovely. You fall down, then you're just gonna go die in it. That's fine. And what we can do is we're gonna do an introduction of how to play. So we can just push this. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't do that. It's something to do with the collider, maybe. I'm not sure. We're not worry about that. Let's keep designing our thing. Music is sick. There we go. Let's put it to full HD. Boom. And boom. Alright, go say it works, that's fine. So these like this. You. Now what we can do is now we can make it like a little little platformy. This, so it's gonna increase the challenge of the thing. So we're gonna grab our player. Gonna put this right there. This is gonna be our little checkpoint. Oh, we're gonna play. Let's see if it. Oh, this is gonna. Oh, I like. You know, I like this. You know, let's get rid of that. Now we're just gonna make a long jump. And what we can do is we can go back a jump. And also what we can do is we can create a lot of lots of coins in it. We're gonna grab some coin. We're gonna put it here. Put it here. 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 Let's see. Let's see. Now what we can do is we can now jump, and we can also able to control our air. And since we're building our world strategically, we don't have to worry about dying in it. Now what we can do is we can put this on the bottom, because then we have to to organize our inspector. So we're gonna quickly save. Here we can use our stuff. We can move. I don't know why it does that, but I need to have a look, see what's going on. Can do is we can just do that. Maybe I should put as a sphere collider. Maybe that will probably gonna work. I'm not sure. Let's give it a try. Let's get rid of the box collider. A polygon, no. A capture 2D, there we go. I don't know what's gonna happen. But let's see how it's gonna work. Yeah, it's much better. Yeah, I think it's much better. Doesn't glitch out that much. So I think that Capsule Collider actually makes it much more better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, alright. Let's get rid of that. And rigid body, go there, remove. And there we go. No. We don't want that. Player. There you go. Right. Okay. Now what we can do is now we can apply score points, and now we are ready to go. And yes, of course. Are you guys proud? But who is still watching my live stream? 2 people still watching the live stream. My goodness me. Thank you everyone for We're keeping up my live stream. This is good. We're making a lot of good progress as well, so this is good. Yeah, it's something to do with the collider. Something just not happening in it. And for some reason, my yes, if Kovik, thank you very much for staying for so long for this live stream, honestly. And one more thing, why is my VCams not working that much? I can't understand. It should be working, innit? Um. There we go. Much better. Now I can able to, to look forward. I joined at 6 p.m. so not that long. Ah, really? That's okay. That's good. There you go. Much better. Oh my god. Much better. There you go. So let's see. Let's see. There you go. Much better. Now we have completely done it now. Oh no, but then it's just gonna... I don't know what's happening. Maybe the camera doesn't seem like that I'm doing that. Or is it not noticing that? Something to do with the camera, ain't it? He's still going? Yes! Yes, my man! Yes, my man, Wolfie! Yes, my man! And what's up? What's up? And what's up? We made a lot of progress, Wolfie. We made a lot of progress, trust me. You know what happened? We have finally I was able to make a proper movement. All this stuff. I got a music for Japanese. All right, okay. All right, okay. I'm not looking. I am not going to get the goddamn copyright strike. Somebody stop this guy. Hell yeah, I know. I know. Somebody stop me. Nobody can stop me. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing so far, Wolfie, in the past. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's almost 6 hours. So 10 minutes, 10 minutes more, and then I'll be, and then 6 hours. But I'll be keep going. I'm making huge progress. Calm down, man. Hold on. Let me just find a music. And then I will tell you everything because I want to spice up the music a bit with the background. Okay, so my friend Wolfie, so a lot of stuff I have been doing so far. So I got my movement ready, so which is built in Bolt, and I'll be and this Bolt unit. Progress, I know. Progress, yeah, I know, innit? So in Bolt, I used Bolt in order to create a movement capture for the player. And what else? And I also animated the character. So if I'm gonna quickly go to my scene, as you can see, this is my little box with arms and legs. And whenever we're going to play, it has a moving. So it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right, but at least it does the job done. And all the frames and stuff. And then we have a jumping. So we got the jumping as well working, and all this stuff. And also, I also implemented a little coin. Why did I stop the playing? I also implemented a coin system, a point, So basically, if we're gonna touch that yellow circle, boom, we got 2 points for some reason. But hopefully I'm gonna fix that. What's wrong? I don't know that. Why does it add 2 coins? I don't know why, but this is basically like a scoring mechanic. I understand, but I don't know why is it adding 2. But at least I got it working, the 2 and the coins, which is nice. And what I also have done is I have texturized and added a tile map with the tile map. So as you can see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that I can able to create 2D games with tile maps by brushing. So I've got that. I was very happy that I've discovered the tile map, and now it makes it easy for me to design a level. So what else? Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad. The thing I don't understand, why am I getting two scores? I don't understand why. I use Bolt as well. Confused me a little bit, to be honest. Yes, of course. Definitely, it does kinda, kind of confuses. But once you get it running, you use it well. It's so useful. Trust me. But I use Bolt whenever I'm in a situation where it doesn't need a complicated scripts or other stuff. But what I also have done is I also use traditional. So I'm using Bolt and traditional skills at the same time. And so yeah, which is very good. And now I'll be focusing on making more tile. So where's the top? There you go. I use what for yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I wanna personalize. I'm gonna bring my own skill to everything. My traditional scripting and visual scripting at the same time. So you know what? Also, what I also want to do is I kind of low-key want to update my tile map. Maybe I should do that. So let's go to our creator. Let's do that as well. So what do we have here? So if we go to default, where is our texture? So texture is there, grass is there. So let's make this bottom as well. Oh, I accidentally deleted. There we go. Export grass. This is gonna be bottom left. And what we can do is now we can mirror this vertically. Boom, there you go. And now we're gonna export this to bottom right. There you go. So now this is working. Maybe I can I tile edit the tile? Can I edit? Can I create a new palette? No, edit. I haven't done this before. Hold on. No, hold on. Create a new palette. Grass. Tile, select folder. Select folder. Bitmap. There you go. Override. Yes. Don't mind. House is there. We're gonna delete this. Yes, I know that. So I believe that it is still there. I think I'm still using tile map. So I have a grass. So I can still able to. Okay, that's good. That's good. So what we can do now is I can do this in it. Do this and do this and do this, and maybe oh, I forgot as well. Under grass bottom. So we got that, and now what we can do is we can just go to our bottom. We're going to delete the tile. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna create a new palette. Grass. No. Grass. Yes, create a grass. Yep, select folder. Grass here. And we're gonna go to textures, bitmap. There we go. Override. Yep, that's fine. There you go. So I think everything is here now. Can I add? Can I? Nope. There you go. Can I move this? Nope. What am I doing? Come on. How can I move the palette? Oh, I can draw. Okay, that makes it much easier then. Because then I don't have to, do that. So now then I can this. I can do that. Then I can that. Then I can do that. And then I can do that. There you go. Alright, okay. We don't know, we just don't need that. And there you go. Saved. There you go. We have saved our own easy way to do. So don't need to worry about that. So that's good. What I can do is I can just brush this. Don't need to worry about that. So now we can just draw this. And then we can just do this. Or, oh, I see why. Okay, no worries. That's absolutely fine. We can try this. So we can just we need a ruler. Ruler, give me a ruler, give me a ruler. Tools. Ruler. Is this a ruler here? Ruler. Give me that, give me that, give me a ruler. No. Dockers, no. Tools, no. This is scripts. Nah, I don't need to worry about that. Okay, let's make a new layer then. We're gonna use the box. We're gonna use the box in order to make it look like a thing in it. Jesus Christ, the music is going in. So this is gonna be our grid map. Since we don't have a rules, we're gonna use this as our advantage. And we know that the grass is like this, so I'm gonna make it like this. And we're also gonna use this as well. There we go. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Come on. Come on, just form. There we go. There we go. Now what we can do is we can just grab our B. Oh my god. Oh boy. I've done it wrong, ain't it? So there you go. Jesus Christ, you know the music is going in, ain't it? Well, it's gonna get copyright in it, so I can't do anything in it. Okay, so we've done that. Oh, the music is going in. So we just need, all we need to do is just do this in it. Bang. Bang. There we go. So now this is our little grid system. So this is gonna be our little way to use. What we can do is we can do this like a coin in it. Oh, something's happening with this, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh. Actually, no. Oh! I'll probably have done a big oopsie, but I don't know about it. So I can just completely hide this. I can completely do this. Let's remove the layer. And we can just, you know... What's happening here? Nah, don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, kind of, actually. So it's this way, isn't it? So this is how it's gonna look like. Okay, alright, okay. So now what we need to do is now we need to make it like a corner, in it. So what we can do is now we can just go to layer 2. Gonna make it like this, anyway. There we go. Brass top right, little. Little. Yep. Cool. There you go. Let's export that. And we're gonna call this top left. And now what we can do is we can just go down here. There you go. Now what we can do is now we can export this. We can call this bottom left little. Now what we can do next, which is gonna be the final. This is gonna be right. There we go. So this is good to go. If we go and back to Unity, it should be down here. Now, if we do put an edit, can we back this? No, I think I need to add the new palette. Oh, okay, fine. Let's delete the tiles. And then we just create a new palette, grass. So this is grass. What we need to do is now what just happened? Oh boy, what just happened? What did I do? Grass. There you go. Create a new palette. Grass. Here. Yes. I don't know what's happening here. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Yes, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. So what we want is... I need to worry about that. So what we can do is... There you go. So this is all overwritten. So that doesn't have any textures. Just want to save this on a bitmap. There you go. Override. Yep, there you go. Oh god, this is gonna be a worry. Don't worry. Oh, can I undo this? No, I cannot do this. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, if I didn't able to do this, oh Jesus Christ. There we go. Now I think it's ready to go in it. I believe. Just like this. That shows a little bit of problem, but nah, that's fine. There we go. Now we have done it. And since like my thing, why is it a shimmer row? There we go. You guys still hear me? Jesus Christ, something I've done something wrong with this thing, innit? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So we've completely done this. We're gonna make it much more smoother. I think if we're gonna go to full HD, we don't have to worry about going outside of the box, I think. You know, maybe I shall... Oh boy. Oh no! I hear you. Okay, that's good. Well, it seems like we have done some mistake, but that's absolutely fine. Because we can just completely completely you know, do this, innit? Let's go. Oh, there you go. So yeah, something happened to the thing because we had a machine texture, but we're gonna fix it easily. Oh, it's so good, honestly. It makes it so much easier. I should have used this at my advantage as well. Oh my god, the music. Oh! 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 Right, so we fixed the problem with the issue. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add some platforming. So this is gonna go down like this. And we want this one to create a huge gap here. As what we want is we want the player to be able to jump, jump, and jump. So like here, here, and here. Tile map makes it much easier today, honestly. That really saved me. Oi. Oi. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. We have done it. Ooh. Prefabs. Now we don't have to worry about the coins. We don't have to worry about the thing. But yeah, we've done a lot of progress, so that's good. So now, not a lot of progress, but at least we're doing something in it. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Enter play mode, let's go. Still adding two, I still don't understand. There you go. Maybe if you go to maximize. And maybe if we put it on full HD. I know it still doesn't want to go forward when I look in it. Okay, so when we go, we can add the box with it. You just put it here. And grab another box here. And grab another box here. And there you go. And now, and then maybe we can able to continue with the progress. I don't understand why it does not want to work with the C cam. No, I don't understand. No, it still does that. There we go. No. Something's not right. Right, okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. We can figure out what's wrong. Yes, override. Okay, alright, let's try again. And now we're just gonna do a quick test. I don't understand why it's doing that, but I'm gonna figure out later on what's wrong with the cinema machine. Maybe it's become finicky with the LTS, but hopefully they do something. So we can't move, we can't jump in there. So we need to go to the box. It has a platform. There we go. I just realized. Overrides, yes. There we go. No overrides, event system, yes. Yeah, I just realized because I haven't set up every box in it. Alright, let's try again. And then if I can, I will add some, like, you know, some sound. So I should add some mask. Oh, give me a second, lads. Sorry about the interruption. So let's go put it on. So I think I have all the masks. There you go. Yep, that should be working. And then what we can go is we can go down here, and we can easily grab the thing in it. When we go down here, there's nothing here. So that is alright. Now, what else we can do is you know what, I'm kinda low-key want to go, but I actually want to add one more thing before we go. Let's add some textures for water. So we're going to make this as a group, and we're gonna make it as a layer 2. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new layer, and this is gonna be like a water stuff. There's gonna be a wavy in it. Also gonna make it blue. Let it go. And now we're gonna make this like a little wavy. Or we can, yeah, well, let's make a little wavy. There we go. So this is fine. So this is right, and let's add some more new waves as well. Or we just can completely get rid of this layer and just leave it as there. We're gonna call this water. There we go. And what we can go now is we can go to our Unity. Let's go to our, not tile, let's go to tile. We're gonna create a new palette, which is gonna be water. And this is gonna be on our tiles. Select folder, and where we're gonna go, we can go to our textures, water. We just add there, and water. This is gonna be on bitmap. Here, yes. There you go. There you go. So now we can add a little bit of water in there. So it's gonna show us some transparency. So it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this. There we go. And this, and these, so this tile, we are going to, so if we're just gonna play now, let's see if it does actually add some transparency. If we're running, as you can see, we pause here, we are in the water. Okay, nice. Okay, so I guess this is nice. Okay, so I'm gonna save this, and I'm probably gonna go. Ooh, all right. Okay, so what have we done so far? So let me do a recap. So let me close this. So let me close Krita. Let me close this. We might need the okay. You know what? Yeah. Let me. Okay. So let me save these. Save. We're gonna go to project. We're gonna do Unity projects. No. Where is it? Unity project. Let me quickly save this. Krita. Krita stuff. We're gonna call this player, and we're gonna go and save this and call the floors. There you go. So I'm gonna quickly close that. So, and we're gonna close this thing as well. So, what have we done so far? So in this first devlog, I've done many mistakes, and I have completely eradicated the project, and basically where I have to do it all over again. But what we've done so far is we have implemented a movement system with Bolt with the visual scripting, and I also implemented the coin system, this coin system with the traditional scripting, writing the codes. And also I've discovered the tile map, so I'll be using these to build my levels and the textures. And what else? And also I've added an animation for the plane movement. So what is my next devlog? So my next devlog is I'm thinking that I will be trying to build more levels and try to design the way it works, and the design which platform is going to go to which platform, basically level design. And I also will be implementing a next level portal. So once you go to the portal, it will go to a different level. And I also will be doing some bug fixes and see what's wrong with the coin system, and try to figure out the Cinemachine problem. And other stuff, I'm probably gonna do other stuff as well. I'm probably gonna do something, I'm probably gonna do some videos after. I'm not sure. I mean, I've done a pretty good job today, even though I made some mistake in it, eradicated. But I've learned so many stuff, definitely. With the platform, with the moving platform, I'm gonna try and figure out how to do that. So I want to make that as a comeback. But for now, I'm gonna leave it as it is. So, thank you everyone for watching the live stream. And yeah, I will see you guys to the next time. Take care.